Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be continuing with Esoteric Ebb. I'm trying to remember what we did last time. We did a lot. We finished investigating the tea shop and we only have about, sounds like a day and a half left. So we need to figure out what to do. There's a whole bunch of other side quests we could also be doing, but yeah. But let's go in the game, and I'll just try to refresh my memory and see what's up there. Just a reminder, yeah. So there's only a couple streams this week. I had the what was it? I think we finished the rat line yesterday, and then there's only this stream today. There's not going to be any more streams for the rest of this week, as I'm busy doing other stuff. Next week, I'm thinking maybe starting Heart of the Machine. Just seems like a very interesting game. But, yeah, we'll see. We're definitely not finishing Esoteric Ebb today, I think. But we're going to make some progress here. Ah, okay, I see. So there's Nassan. I don't remember her name, the bugbear. And the bard that we met, she's that third character that I think we didn't we didn't have that filled in yet. Thanks for buying Esoteric Ebb. Well, yeah, thanks for making an incredible game. Okay, so let's read the session notes here. It's almost time. We're nearing the end. Last time you found Meriadoc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. He told you about this invisible smoking person who entered into the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain. You need to follow. You need a way into the Pillar of Jor. So this is actually kind of sounding like maybe we don't need to go. Maybe we don't need to finish up the tea shop stuff. Maybe we should just go into the pillar. I remember now. Okay, so yeah, we visited. I see. Okay, so we went to the tea shop. We found a body. We found a body of a dead elf, a female elf. We then got the body to Viskin, who's the mortuary purveyor, and he suggested that we go talk to his lich friend, which we just talked to in the crypt, to get the spell Speak with Dead. So which we now have. It's not prepared yet, but we will do that in a sec. So with Speak with Dead, then we're able to talk with the corpse. Now here's the thing. Do we need to do that? Because we did the whole star witness thing, there's this other path of Everglad offer. Okay, so they saw a invisible smoking man enter the Pillar of Jor, and that seems like the more important thing to do. But I'm wondering if so we can talk with the body. The other option is to try to find this freelance hag who works with the Free Striders. Their hut, they apparently have a hut upstairs in the Free Strider HQ, and we've enamored ourselves with the Free Striders a bit, so that might be fairly easy to do. So there's that. Yeah, I feel like I wonder if we can try to pursue all these. And then there's also the Gate of Jor. Also, Everglad offered to guide you into the pillar if you accept his job offer. Yeah, that was that ancient being in the prison, in the really down below. But that makes us into a warlock, which not sure if that's what we want to do. So in terms of options, yeah, we have Everglad that can do it. We haven't talked with the Sphinx yet. We don't have a good relationship, or no relationship with the Sphinx. Viskin, possibly, but he's some weird arcanist, which I'm not sure would be the best choice. But I think I'm going to try pursuing the Speak with Dead. And maybe get a bit more context here. Also, let's change our items a bit. I think we're highly geared toward intelligence, but I want to change it up a bit. And I wish there was a way to organize by wisdom. I guess also one thing. Alternatively, I could keep looking in the city below. There are a few things. We do have comprehend languages. There's one thing I wanted to see. There's a few places in the city below, like that door that we couldn't open. I wonder if comprehend languages would be a good choice to do right now. So maybe we're not going to switch up yet. We're going to... Let me see. This is for esoteric events. This is for casting spells. I was not able to store a spell into this thing. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to continue a little bit here. Let's get out of the crypt. We also gain thaumaturgy, which is good for any like religious areas. Oh, let's change to druidcraft. So there's Nassan. She's meditating. There's Moongore. I'll try beholding again. 15's a lot better. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways for sake of coin and shelter, but also something else, something more ethereal. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins, trolls. The bugbear stands among them all as the chargers of the Ascani wilds. You have heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliche. Oh, that's not great. There's gotta be something special about her. So... What's this? This wizard, you can find something interesting. Oh. There's something interesting about this petrified wizard. A figure stands before you, frozen in stone. Completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face. A posture of pure terror. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Why do you guys have these statues in the area? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there are laws against it. This is designated as a dungeon area. Not as in the jail-type dungeon, but as in dangerous monster territory. So if we find petrified victims, no matter how old, we are not allowed to even touch them. Only clerics can do that. And we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. Really? So usually if you want to... Oh yeah, okay. Interesting. So Greater Restoration, I believe, is a much higher level spell, but we know in this universe higher level spells are actually quite rare. It's actually the whole esoteric ebb is in the reduction of magical abilities over time. That seems to be the case, eh? Anyway, try not to break this poor sod. I bet there's an option to, like, break off their arm or something, which would be pretty bad. Examine the figure. The details are perfectly preserved in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Look at their robes. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. The style is old. Decades, maybe longer. From the arcane era, by the look of it. Look closer at the cloak. Interesting. There is a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. Oh, we got a book. A book clutched beneath the robes. Oh, we haven't grabbed the book. It's probably also petrified. It has been turned to stone along with its wielder. Try to see the book more clearly. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. the text upon it is still somewhat legible. Maybe we can get a spell from this? Stone does not completely obscure ink if the pressure was hard enough. The handwriting is cramped, a wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle and the stone. But one phrase stands out clearly, written in bold lettering at the top. Master Hagenshags, I will learn. A formal phrase, like a student's oath. Or a passphrase. Hagenshags. That is the name of one of the greatest houses of arcanists in Old Dimenor. You commit it to memory. I wonder if that's a yeah, that sounds like a password. It could be the password for the door. Okay, so in that case, let's head back. Where was the door? I'm trying to remember. Do we have a map of this place? The roots. So, okay, so yeah, we're in the roots right now. The South Caverns took us to the sewers. Ah. Goblin Garden. Okay, and then there's the Undercoast path. So I think if I'm correct, let me just check something up here. There was a one-way door, which is now open, which we can, okay, so we can use this to go here. And then this is where the gelatinous cube is. We had trouble with it because our strength basically sucked, but I wonder if maybe I should do this encounter now. Let me see. What can maximize our strength? Let's change our helmet. Fortunately, I wonder if getting a high wisdom will allow us to see the cube before it's too late. This tooth will be helpful. So quickly regenerate HP over time. I want gauntlets of ogre power. Most definitely need that. And we also have this stress cube. So our strength is now 16. And then in terms of weaponry, I don't think we can do much. We have a lot of +1 strength weapons. But nothing. I'll equip Kattegat here. Alright, so we're at 17 strength. I'm gonna save one more time here. I have so many save files. Now let's stand very still. Okay, so because my wisdom is high, I can see this. That's ominous. You see a strange... ominous run factum. You see a strange glowing torch a bit further down the hallway. Strange. Something is wrong here. Careful. Real careful.
Huh?
Cleric? DC 14 check for traps. That's still a success. Good. You look down the hallway real close. Then you look at the walls. And then the ground. Wait, why is there no dirt on the ground? There is absolutely no dust or grime or little rock pebbles on the ground here right in front of me. So yeah, I remember I used to do some dungeon mastering. I did put a cube in front of my players. And one of the hints that you can give your players is that if the ground is very clean, there's no dirt, because the cube sucks it up. So it kind of gives you a little bit of forewarning that there might be a gelatinous cube in this area. And there's a bunch of floating stuff in the air in front of me. Stuff that looks like it's slowly being dissolved by some powerful agent. That is a bad sign. In fact, it really sounds like a perfectly straight line after which the dungeon floor is clean. It's clearly a cube. Okay, so in this case, now we didn't get sucked in. We saw it before. Our stats are a lot higher now, so. But I'm hoping that I want to just try to defeat this cube. And, though actually, I remember last time we got sucked into it, but the cube didn't actually try fighting back. I think it just sits here. Well, we'll see what happens here. A perfectly flat wall of perfectly translucent gel stands before you. The goblin stumbles backwards when he realizes what you're saying. Oh gods. That was close. Huh. Oh, okay. We're just gonna sit here. Can I do anything with it? You look over to a glowing torch deep inside the gelatinous cube. What's up with that? It's a magic item. A torch built to burn forever. Oh, that's a very useful item. Very, of course, they're going to put a very tempting item in the middle of the cube. Could I actually reach the torch? The cube will let you walk into it. However, it will clamp onto you quickly, so you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. If you manage to move far enough while inside, then you could reach it. Did you get that torch, Snail? No, could you? Possibly. Let me rephrase. Could you do it without having your skin be dissolved by the gelatinous cube? The mindless and dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature, and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, as used as both guards and cleanup. Skin is overrated. I suppose you've got your armor instead. Have I even seen your skin? No. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. The cube's weird. They're usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here no problem means something's way off. I bet it's that torch. Oh, maybe if we take the torch away, it'll start attacking us? Can you use your magic to grab it? Don't have... Unfortunately, I've not been able to find Magic Hand. I don't know where we'd get that. A protective... There are a handful of spells that could work here. A protective shield if you wish to fight through the acid. Or Mage Hand, a possibility. If I could find Mage Hand, then maybe that would work. If the gel would let it go through. Well, you have to find it then. I thought you clerics knew basic cantrips like that. I mean, you even got some goblins who know it. It's not rare. The goblin cannot be allowed to denigrate you like this. It's beneath the cleric of Norvik. Trembling. Anger. Oh, we're gonna have this conversation? I'm gonna do this. So admitting to you that I, in fact, do not know this basic cantrip, but I also make it clear that I want to find it so we can proceed here. Yet you stand there complaining about it. I know I should have it. I don't. The goblin is taken aback. Damn. I'm sorry, cleric. You made your point. He didn't mean to make you feel bad. No worries. I just got a little emotionally upset in a manly way. Right. Good. I do prefer manly expressions of emotion instead of manly expressions of violence. Same. He lifts his chin. Anyway, he rubs his temples. For now, let's just not do anything rash. Oh, doesn't it feel like that torch has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube? It does. Warmth. It is drawn to it. Oh. So it doesn't just generate light, it generates heat. So it's just comfortable here. I see. Not sure what you'd do about it, though. If you're able to reach it, maybe you'd find out more. But that require you to, you know, go inside. Unless you were to locate Mage Hand, perhaps you could find a copy of it somewhere upstairs. I guess maybe... We did read through Viskin's library. Maybe I didn't look closely enough? Maybe Mage Hand is probably in there? I'm going to leave it alone. I feel like it does sound like there's a better solution. But I want to just look around and see... Oh, I see. The cube, unfortunately, is blocking our way up there. But we did... Actually, where is the... Where is that hidden door? Oh, wait. Okay, now I remember. The door, that magic door was on the other side of that cube, so I just have to get over there. So I'm gonna go around this way. We've already completed this trap. And that way goes down to the depths. Okay, so yeah, we just took the long way around. And then, yeah, this weird door over here. Let me see. You approach the iron door with the star symbol once more. Huh? Ah. So, wow. Okay, so this might be the... we are so fortunate that we went down to that room to find this passphrase, because it sounds like that's the solution, right? Let's try it. Mr. Hagenshags, I will learn. The door swings open with a powerful boom. Wow. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Everyone heard that. Uh-oh. Do we get unneeded attention here? Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Or perhaps a trap. Probably a trap. One locked door usually isn't enough for these fucking wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestures toward the open doorway. He's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. What secrets did this wizard hide? Okay, in that case, I'm going to swap my items. I think I'll go back to intelligence, because we're dealing with a wizard here, so we need to be all wizardry and such. Aventail. Could do Aventail. I'm trying to determine what is... Just do a regular helm, perhaps. And what was the other item we had? Oh, yeah, the Esoteric pocket watch. If I can only find it. There it is. So intelligence is at 18. And okay, let's go. And I'm going to save one more time. Ah. An interesting room. What is this? A monster manual. But most pages are ruined. The light is not real. How strange. What's like just like LED lights? Okay, so I did happen to see a trailer for this game, and it did kind of give away the secret. So we have a chest. We have a sign that says not a mimic. So usually chests are mimics. But the mimic is not the chest. The mimic is something else. I'm not going to say what it is, but you can probably take a guess. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely. So what's interactable here? We got... Ooh, a scroll? Many ruined magic scrolls, only one appears intact. What's this? Dancing light. Oh, it's one of my favorite spells. It fits my cleric character very much. It's how does this work? Oh, yeah, it's a little light globule. Cute. Okay. Is there nothing else to do there? I guess we're done there. Okay. That's a strange box. Arcane music box, -2 charisma. Okay. A lot of books. A stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. You recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era. One tomb is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while. I don't know how long this will take, but we are geared... Oh, what's this? Comprehend languages is being highlighted. I'm going to try comprehend languages. The spell brightens your ability to read these chaotic books. Well done. This will surely make understanding the journal easier as well. Advantage. Okay, that's good. So advantage on this, DC 12. We're pretty much geared toward maximum intelligence, so let's do it. Nice. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Oh, these books were warded. Oh, if I failed, that would have been really bad. Oh, you know, also I should change... Sorry about this. I should change my positioning on this game. I forgot to do it because it's been a while. Sorry about that. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagenshags was studying the relationship between perception and reality. Rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind and excuse me, jeez. He posits the mind does not receive reality. It constructs it. Each moment, your senses gather fragments, color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes. Rather, reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with your scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. Oh, did he discover something else? The last half of this tomb, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather... This man who calls himself a Hagenshags, he shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of Jor lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else would the Lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbra Mixus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word. Ebb. Oh. Interesting. So there's a spell. Usually there's a bunch of... In D&D, there's a bunch of other power word spells, like power word... Actually, I don't remember. What are the power word spells? What are they called? What are they called? Power word... Stun. Yeah, power word stun. Power word kill, I think, is one. I'm trying to remember power word spells. Yeah, power word kill. Power word banishment even. So in this universe, they've made a custom spell called power word ebb. I don't know what that exactly means. Stare at the last page. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. Close the tome carefully. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied perhaps that you treated their contents with respect. These books are not worth the headache. Interesting. So we got a little taste of... It sounds like this guy was on the cusp of discovering what the Esoteric Ebb was and trying to find that spell. But where to find it, that's the question. Okay. Let's save again, because we're going to now deal with the Mimic. Actually, let's look at... Not a Mimic. So the sign is actually a different interaction here. You stare at the sign. Your companion joins in on the staring as well. It does indeed say, not a Mimic. So I'm going to try the intelligence check here. That's terrible. That's a failure. Nope. You have no idea. But you should probably be more careful. You do notice a slight gap at the side of the sign. A gap in the wall. There's something behind it, perhaps. Okay, we're going to use a shard and try that again. That's better. Hold on. Hold on. What? Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while now. What about it? Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? Well, obviously it's the nail up there. Okay. Yes, but look at it. Oh, it's not... The nail is not attached to the wood, nor does it hang upon anything else apparent. Oh. Could it be attached at the back? That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. A man would just hammer right through it. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? It is as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign, but did not think through all the logical steps involved with why each piece is assembled. So what about it? It's suspicious. Yeah, that much was obvious from the start. What do I do? What do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one of them at the sign. A basic test of corporeality. What? Yeah, let's do it. You grab a pebble off the floor and lightly toss it toward the sign. Expecting it to bounce right off, it instead just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa. Whoa. That's a... It's soft? The pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. Huh? As you watch the pebbles just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Yep. The sign's a mimic. I knew it. No, he didn't. Point at it and shout. A mimic. A real-life mimic. Righto, hold on. Oh, is he friendly? I don't know if he is. Meek the mimic. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. Oh, I should probably... Righto, hold on. It speaks. Appears there are eyes upon me. Me who hide in plain sight. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence. Ah. But they are commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. You can talk? Talk and think and breathe and bite. I do. All time. Befriend. Really? Interesting constitution is giving his, I guess my gut feeling is telling me this guy's a friend. He guy's kind of cute a little bit. All right, then it's time. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. We're going to use some charisma checks. Okay, let's try be friendly. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Yes, I understand you. Understand? That is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice. Forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intentions seem to stem from survival, that is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can, indeed, hear it out. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? So we can go straight to punching it in the eye, but we're not going to do that. Are you friend? Its eyes stare at you, unblinking as its maw slowly opens. I am friend. Friend. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole, however, if you can get some nice info out of it. Trust, but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. Mission. Wizard told to guard. Stash. A stash, eh? It's probably in the chest. But room change place. Chamber shift. Time pass. So, guard meek moves. Feeding, guarding. From people coming from not dungeon. The poor little guy has been stuck down here for a very long time. This monster is following orders? That actually sounds quite honorable. But Meek can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Meek. What the heck is this charisma check? DC 9 is pretty low. How can you even... The mimic can't move. Can they? Okay, let's talk with... let's talk with him. Your name is Meek? Meek. Yes. That's a great name. Yes, yes. Must be lonely down here. Ah, not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. Ah, so he's probably one of the smarter ones. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. Oh, that's not nice. Anti-intellectual. Truly is a cancer put on. You were kicked out because you were too smart? The mimic clasps its many teeth together. It is curse. Smart curse. Oh, does he think it's a curse? Oh. How strangely relatable. Yeah, I can... Okay, I see how it is. Yep. Yep. You think you're... There's some situations where you're like, oh, I might be the smartest person in here and everyone else is being pretty dumb. I don't know. I think that's what you're trying to get at here. What do you know of this place? I know much, or... It shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze. I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. The mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. Okay. Is it going to be stuff that we already know, though? That's the thing. We'll see, because we did come to this part pretty late after we, dealt with all... We haven't dealt with the cube, but we dealt with most of the other things down here. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. How can you talk? Talk. Master, make Meek talk. Master. Master Haggy Hagenshags. Hagenshags. That's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. Indeed. They're supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshags fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have to be either imposter or survivor. So you're guarding something? Yes, yes. Most stash is gone, lost, or master took. But some is here. Where is your master? Not here. Not here. Master gone. Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norfolk. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Can I have it? No. Only master takes stash. Seems like the mimic is a pretty decent guardian. Indeed, a good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. A bit too good. Where do you come from? Master, lair. It is not close. Place change, shift. Here is not where once was and will be. Suddenly a very complicated sentence. The mimic is a spontaneous poet. So we found the wizard down there. I think we can assume that their master has been petrified. They're dead. If we had like a greater restoration spell, we could bring them back to life. Okay, so yeah, we've done a lot. The DC was much higher, but since we've got to establish a rapport with this mimic, the DC is now 4. So that's pretty much almost. I'd have to roll basically a 2 or 1 to fail. I'm gonna just ask internally, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Take the stash, of course. It might be unorthodox, but there's surely a way to convince this creature to help out. All monsters need to be defeated. However, this one does not seem to be so bad. Oh. Okay. I can ask it to join the party? Really? You can do anything. You're the cleric. It would help to have more allies, if you can call a mimic ally. If you can get the creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? A mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin, however, has not proven to be a sufficient servant. Oh. Snail glances at you as you stand there in silence. No, I'm not treating Snail as a servant. What are you talking about? Okay, let's convince them. 5. Oh, because of Voice of God. Oh, that's the first time we've seen Voice of God. So that's cool. We would have been succeeded anyway, but I'm okay with this. Right. Well, this seems pretty simple at this point. What is this music? But you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh. And you do that by, well, hey, Meek. Yes, yes. When was the last time you saw your master? Master? Yes, yes, master was... It fidgets on the wall. Master say, Meek should then... Meek not see master for long. Long. There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master's gone, Meek. Oh, but... No buts. He's gone. But it's okay, I will be your new master. Oh. The mimic's eye goes wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask, what exactly was the order? Order? Master talk. Guard Meek, guard stash. Guard Meek, only order by master. Well, there's a loophole there. Your guard Meek. Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having the title, then you're no longer guard Meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Oh, that's okay. Meek stares at you for a moment. We're trying to logic this mimic out, and we're not even using intelligence here. Charisma is helping out here. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? The Mimic jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Oh, that's actually kind of a cool title. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Uh-oh. Shit, the goblin yells and steps back. We're hugging the Mimic. Aww. Within a moment, you realize that the Mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Oh, that's sick. Cloak I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Deputy Meek at service. Are you sure that's safe? It's the worst thing that could happen, Snail. It's useful to have a little guy around. Yes, little guy. Ah, fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the Mimic around. Why not? He mutters to himself. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. Let's go. Okay, that is really cool. I love we got that. So, Mimic Cloak, your buddy Meek. He keeps you out of trouble. The scarf of a phase flips around in your grasp to face you. Ahoy hoy. Ahoy? That's what my old master used to say. Master don't like? No, it's cool. Ahoy. Ahoy hoy. You do enjoy being called master. Yes, a mimic is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad. Meek is very excited to join an adventure. He cares so much for you for such little in return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. It is pure. It is but a freshly faced child smiling into the sun. Okay, we can actually talk about... You keep an eye out for traps and stuff? Yes, master. Meek, no, underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps. Okay, he would have been useful earlier. But we already ran into those. Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you before the trap is triggered. Oh, okay. Sweet. Might be creepy to have a monster around your neck, but if it gives you a bit of heads up to any trap being triggered, it'll at least give you a decent advantage. There is still the part in the east behind the giant snail, so there could be some more trap we haven't discovered yet. So this could still be... Meek could still be useful. Just don't trust it too much. Yeah. Tell me about your old master. Hagenshags. Yeah, him. Old master, he's Arcanist. Yes, that is what he say. Good thing you got away with him. Arcanists are bad news. Yes, new master's better. What did he look like? Old master has green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. So I wonder what would happen if we went back to that petrified wizard. I wonder if Meek what his reaction would be. You think he looks scary? Yes. Old master was sane but different from Mimic. Not good. Did he cast powerful spells? Yes. Meek once saw old master destroy 10 human all at once. Did he do it with a fireball perchance? Perchance? What does that mean? It means, yes? It's a thing smart people say. Oh, the Meek's gonna start using that word now. Oh. Makes sense. Master is smart after all. But no. Old master only uses trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They kill each other with sharp sticks. Cool. Very. Old master was really big wizard. Big. Was he a LARPer or an actual Arcanist? What is LARPer? Someone who pretends. Meek does not know. But old master had much power, so probably he was actual Arcanist. How old was he? Meek does not know. But Old Master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old Master was stern. Used painful magic only when Meek did poorly in grammar. Grammar. The scarf recoils at its own words. Oh, he must have had language lessons. Interesting. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new master like. Mimics are not created, nor have naturally developed to create sounds akin to sentient speech. They are literally unable to speak normally. Whatever this Arcanist master of his did, it must have warped him on a fundamental level. Clearly not good enough since he is unable to speak eloquently. No, I think he's doing great. I think you're doing great. Thank you, Master. Master is much better than Old Master. Hear that? Much better. A smirk spreads behind that helm of yours. Such a wonderful mimic. You must cherish it. Be nice. It's all about your old master. How long have you lived in the city below? Like a couple of years or... Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding. Very fast. And Meek was never taught human way of keeping time, so Meek not know what year it is. Hope Master is not disappoint. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more hiding mimic than changing mimic. Good, I like that you're able to hide so effectively like this. It's a great party trick. Yes, Meek is very good at party trick. Whatever Master says that means. It's all for now, Meek. Okay, so wearing him might be not a bad... Oh, he actually shows up like that. That's a little creepy, but... Honestly, I'm not too fussed about that. Okay, so I'll wear him. I'm gonna save again before we check the chest. Chest could be trapped, so I do want to be careful here. Okay, fine, it's actually safe. Okay, so no traps here. Oh, 90 crown. That's a potion of healing and incense. He did. I guess Meek did say that most of the stuff was gone. Oh, there's a scroll behind here. Oh, okay. Is that another spell? A spell? Bone dust. Knock. Oh. I see. So this is where you get the knock spell. I could have used it to unlock the tea shop from the front. So I guess you could have... I guess you need to be pretty high, or I guess you would have gone down below and then come back up. I see. Interesting. This is actually kind of making me think, like, if you do a second playthrough, you know where most things are, so you could, like, optimize a lot more. You could just go straight down, get the knock spell, get in the tea shop, bam, 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 and then... You know, probably do a lot more side quests as well. But I'm actually liking the... I don't know. I'm actually kind of liking just discovering things as I go here. Okay, I think we're done in here. Right? Yeah. There's nothing left to do with these books. Oh. What do you mean by big hurt, Meek? Old Master has ward on all. Spell cast delayed spell. Hurt big if not careful. Then just leave them alone? The knowledge will be worth it, surely. Okay, nope. We already did that. So, okay, now we have Snail and Meek. We have a party. More of a party now. And then we have the cube. I still want to try to find Mage Hand, though. I feel like Viskins probably might have it. So I'm actually... Either that or we could just try to force it, but I feel like that's going to be kind of painful. So I'm going to try going around here. There's this door here, but I'm not sure where that goes. It's definitely a one-way door coming out again. And this way goes to the mines, which we don't need to go. Then we end up... yeah, back here, back at the pillar. Oh, we also didn't go... oh, there's still a level further down we haven't gone yet. Damn it, there's so much stuff we can still explore. It is 1 p.m. though. I have to be careful here because I want to make sure we have enough time to do things. I think what I'm going to do... we'll cast Speak with Dead. We'll go to the 3 Striders. And then try to ask about the hag. I'm also going to try to find Mage Hand somewhere in Viskin's place. I think it's somewhere in there. Or maybe some other place. I'm not sure. And then... yeah, we'll go from there. Maybe it might open up some more opportunities. So I'll save one more time down here. And make our way back out of here. Or I guess I could have... actually, you know what? No, we know this goes... we can just go... oh, I get... actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll take the pillar. I could just take those stairs all the way up. Then I'll just... that'll get us to Viskin's place, but... this is fine, too. Oh, and we should also change our spells up. There should be a shrine down here somewhere. Here it is. Let's do some preparation. So now, okay, we have 10 spells to prepare. But we have 14 spells now, so 4 spells are going to be out of action. I'm going to do Speak with Dead, Speak with Plants. Barkskin is incredibly useful. Speak with Animals. Comprehend Languages. Cure Wounds. Detect Secrets. Charm Person. Yeah, I'm starting to get to a point where I'm like, these spells are getting... I'm going to have to be a little bit more choosy on which ones I take here. I have 2 more to take here. I'll take Knock and... I don't know about Enhance Ability. It just gives me a proficiency. I think I'll skip on Enhance Ability. Protection from... this one we tried against the Lich. But what ended up happening, unfortunately, a lot of these monsters, we think, well, we're going to fight them. But we actually had a pleasant conversation with that Lich. So, and we ended up, this spell only lasted 10 minutes, and the conversation went so long that this spell just fizzled out. So I'm actually not so sure about the usefulness of that spell. Barkskin and Knock. I think I'm going to take Grease, just in case. So we'll finish that up. And we'll go... I do have Shield of Faith. I wonder if that might have helped with the Gelatinous Cube. Okay, before we talk of Viskin, I'm just going to look around and see if we can find... Yeah, oh, there's the body there. I want to see if Mage Hand is anywhere in here. I'll quick save instead. A thick tomb lies upon an iron slab. You flip the tomb open. They're fine in handwritten letters scattered across the pages, blah, blah, blah. De verbis draconum ars occulta. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. The author's name, Kalen Diminori. So I didn't have This is a book I did look at before, but I didn't have comprehend languages. So I'm going to cast it now. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words then pop into place, as they should. Begin reading the first passage. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon Tisiraldanor, the last of the great dragons of Old Dimenor to still reign at this time in the early Divine Era. The author Calum was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Oh. So he served the dragon, but deep down he wanted to kill them. This is fascinating. Keep reading. Time. Books consume time. You can always just skip to the end. That's where all the good stuff is. We are kind of limited in time. Sure, I'll read the full book. A long decade in those halls I spent in toil, I never relented, nor did I show truth. She saw something in me. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. Calum became the loyal first human of Tisiraldanor, a type of manservant. He was by her side at all times, and he listened to her every word, documenting it. The book contains a long series of transcripts, seemingly directly from the ancient dragon herself, and it slowly reveals how the author learns not just the basic tongue of Draconic, which all of the high humans spoke, but rather the deeper power behind those words. Is this like Skyrim? Did he become Dragonborn? Is he Dovahkiin? Fusroda. Kind of sounds like that. A human playing the strings was amusing to them. To her. For none could ever dream of handling anything but the most shallow of songs. Until the day I understood. This is fascinating. This story is told to all who are taught magic, how the first Arcanist stole the knowledge from his dragon masters. Ah. But this you have not heard. Kalen Diminori listened to the ancient dragon until he understood. Dragons control strings not just with words, but with their voices. Once that clicked, the book explains he learned how to tap into the words of power, higher tier magic. Oh, this is relevant. This is now, okay, this is all coming together now. We just read the book about that wizard. He was looking for power word ebb. This is talking about those same power words. Okay. It goes on to, with incredible detail, explain exactly how his research went on during those years, how he managed to procure and transcribe dozens of previously dragon-only spells. He did not master all of them himself, but he did master some. And most importantly, he trained himself until he could cast a spell of Jor's limits. What does that mean? Jor's limit, the term used to describe why spells above 9th level are considered impossible to cast by mortal hands, at least before the Arcanists, broke that limit. Huh. That would be what we today call a 9th level spell. It goes on for pages describing basic stuff about the Draconic Civil War, similar to things you read in school, how all of Dimenor fell in their raging. In that chaos, humans were starting to rebel. It was with great pleasure I turned on her when I saw my great cousin, Doug Doolin Dim, appear with that sacred standard, yet he did not wield strength enough to break her. Who is Doug Doolin Dim? The first human emperor on the coast, known as the Drake Slayer King due to his slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer Doug Doolin Dim. Most do not. What a name. Okay. Thus the last of the great serpents fell to me, to my one word of power I had learned just for her. Kill. Power word kill. Are we going to learn that here? The most famous of the power words. How interesting. Is this truly how it came to pass into human hands? Thus the era of the worm was faded, with man raised in its place. I am Calum of Dimenori. My words shape worlds. Myself, Jor, is what I am become. The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. However, look at that final cantrip on the page. Okay, so maybe not power word kill. That'd be kind of silly to just have that lying here. But a cantrip. Is it Mage Hand? It is Mage. Yes. Yes. This is where you find it. Okay. Look at that Mage Hand. Calum's Mage Hand. You run your fingers over the script. Yes. This is the personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. So interestingly, you need to get comprehend languages first before you get Mage Hand. Okay. What a masterpiece. Look at that scripture. To imagine that you are sharing in such glory. This is a much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any that you've ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this. What, reach for apples? Apples. Holy shit, this will let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Yes, although it is not as subtle as you might imagine. If you get caught. Never in a million years. I was hoping I would learn a power word from this. You once tried, remember? The back of the library. You found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing. And your eyeballs had exploded. Oh. So this is why we are wearing a helm. Our face is probably all fucked up. We have no eyeballs. All right, the eyeballs exploded. The patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. All right, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. I like that we're getting very little bits of lore about ourselves here and there, but they're just little trickles. I'm just so curious about what our real nature is, because we seem to be we're a very strange person. I'll say that much. Sweet. We have Mage Hand. I can think of several, so yeah, we can go back to the cube and try to get that. There's also the room above the tea shop, which I think we can, there's some things that are also in the warehouse as well. There's a lot of places we could reach for this stuff. My mind is just thinking of all the different places we can go. Okay. We have Speak with Dead. Let's save again. Now the thing with Speak with Dead is... Actually, let's read the description. We actually have it here. Speak with Dead. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy. Okay, and it's also worth knowing this is not the actual spirit of the body. It's more of a animus, like does not return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus, the corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. So we have to choose 5 questions, and we have to be very careful. Knowing this game and knowing the humor, they're probably going to throw in a lot of basically stupid questions that are going to waste our time. So we better be very. If you ever also watched the Dungeons and Dragons movie, they actually do this Speak with Dead, and they have the same problem where they start the spell and they start asking other questions that are not relevant, and they end up wasting those questions. So we've got to be careful here. So let's see. A note next to these says magic items belonging to the deceased. Oh, I should have picked this up. Bracers of Thievery. +2 dexterity. Lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Don't mind if I do. That's a very cool. Oops, excuse me. So we have Gauntlets of Ogre Power and this thing. Actually, what is it? It's not a weapon. It's oh, it is a trinket. Okay. Lowers the DC. That's cool. All right. The elf's corpse lies motionless on the slab. Let's take a closer look here. Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. How did they move the corpse here? The so-called duck, Viskin and him performed the corpse retrieval. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. Oh, when I click duck, it doesn't refer to that character. All right, let's do this. I only have 2 third-level spell slots, so I'm gonna be careful here. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There is something wrong about this. It is sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move. Like sludge. A faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Horrific. Okay. I need to be... So, again, the game is trying to trick me here. Look at those first 2 things. These are questions. I'm not touching those. Or we're not going to waste a question here. Okay. I'm ready. Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. Oh, look at all these choices. What? Oh my god. Okay. Let's look at all these. Can I get you something? Tea? Nope. Terrible question. What was your name? Good question. What's it like being dead? Terrible question. So, okay, so not 1 or 3. What are you... What are you... Were you voting in the election? We're not asking that. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? Good question. So 2 and 5. Who killed you? They might not know that. They might have been just taken aback by surprise. So I'm not sure about 6. How did you die? Kind of know that, but maybe there's another reason. 8. How did you live? That's a very vague question. I don't know what that means. 9 is where did you die? kind of know about that. 10, what was your favorite color? Why is that there? Okay. And then 11. Oh, interesting. 5 is why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? And 11 is why were you at the tea shop? Just that. So, huh. It's a weird distinction. 12 is where did you live? Might be relevant. 13, did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for? What's the meaning of life? Okay. It's also possible, I'm actually thinking about this, that whatever we ask, there might be follow-up questions. So, So right now, let's see, 2, 5, or 11. The rest of them I'm kind of iffy on, but let's start with 2. 2 is a good starting point. What was your name? Pinja Athena. Yep, sounds elven. Your heart starts pumping harder. Didn't you? Wait. Yeah, no, this is the elf we talked to above. After the explosion. This is the one that gave us the quest to find that paladin. Okay, something weird is going. I should probably check that location, see if that elf is still there. Didn't you? Yeah, yes, you spoke with this elf, or did you? You okay, cleric? Snail, I know this elf. He scoffs. Good one, like you would mingle with elves. Nervously adjusted your helmet. Oh, was he? He wasn't there. Yeah, no, I met the elf before we met Snail, didn't we? Shit. Okay. His eyes go back and forth between you and the corpse. You're serious? I met an elf with that name. Huh, when exactly? On a ledge upper Tolstad. Okay. You were there, or maybe you weren't? It's hard to say, I don't remember seeing any elf up there. I only know Nassan. But last time I checked, she was very much alive. This is truly an esoteric event. I'd normally just say you're misremembering, but weirder shit has happened. Oh, I love these answers. Okay. Like a dead elf in a tea shop that blew up, like a cleric rising out of the river to complete a divine quest, like an election set to happen and no one seemingly acknowledging the corrupt nature of this system that's completely overtaking our lives. I won't do this one. I was going to suggest the Mule Town incident, but sure. 4 questions remaining. Okay. So we got that. I'm really curious what the difference is between 5 and 11. This is a lot more specific. Let's try 5. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? A meeting. Oh, I should probably do a meeting. A planned meeting with my friend. Who's your friend? The lovely hag. Oh, the hag was their friend. Snail gives you a look. So we gotta find a hag now? This is getting messy. That's 2. 3 more questions. Okay. I'm glad we did this before we met the hag. I feel like this is going to be useful when trying to track that hag down. Ah, and you see now there's a follow-up question now that's just appeared. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? Who actually came to this meeting? Actually, there's 2 follow-up questions now. Where did you live? Man, they did this really well. This is like, I don't think you're also, I'm pretty sure you're not, I won't be able to cast Speak with Dead again. Even though I have another spell slot. I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, we're limited to just these 5. So, oh, this is hard. Let's ask 11. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale, a negotiation with my Free Strider contact. Okay, so that's the hag. Oh, interesting. 3 asked, 2 more. Who did you work... Who actually came to this meeting? Not the one I expected. You see Snail mouth, and it was... Uh-oh. The ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking, increasing. As if it is attempting to rise, to get away. Oh, that's unusual. The state. The state. As in the ruling state of Tolstad? As in Lord Darrow? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it is clear. She is attempting to point. It was you. Uh-oh. 1 question left. Make it count. Wait a minute. Did we... There is still a distinct possibility that we could have been... We were a powerful cleric back then. We could have cast Fireball, but we would have needed to have cast a very... No, I don't think we were that powerful though. Like, this sounds like a 9th level or higher spell, like a not just a regular level 3 Fireball. It would have been a something much more major than that. So maybe possibly another cleric, perhaps. Yeah, because there are other clerics in the city. Okay. What should our last question be? Who killed you? How did you die? How did you live? How did you die? Who killed you? Where did you live? Did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for? What is the meaning of life? 14. I feel like 14 might be. Let's go for 14. Did anyone want to kill you? No. Everyone loves me. Narcissist much? Jealous much? Great, now we've got a damn saint on our hands. That actually does tell us some information, though. That means, at least either maybe they weren't aware, but there doesn't seem like they were... There's no previous grudges or anything. So maybe they're like collateral damage. Maybe they just... Maybe whoever came to blow up the tea shop didn't intend to kill anyone, but they did, unfortunately, because they were there. Unless the elf's being sarcastic. Can corpse be sarcastic? What is this? I wish everyone loved me. Whispered too. I'm gonna whisper that myself. What was that? Nothing. Next question. Well, that's the last question, though. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true, it's an elf that everybody loves very, very much. An elf that you've met at some point, apparently. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, he gives you a solid stare. She said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah? But you didn't know this elf for what? Snail, I saw the elf after the explosion. Well, that's not possible. What, she got a twin? No, it was an esoteric vision. I see. I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he doesn't really like me. I believe you. My head is a mess, but... Yeah, no. Don't worry about it. Huh? We sent for you. If there was some deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop, why would they send you to investigate it? To cover my tracks? You haven't really done that from what I've seen. So don't worry, I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is, it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one who she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no, she means a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that. 100%. That makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. It's still possible, though. That it's possible that we could be, are we the baddies? We could be the bad guy, we just don't remember. But I like what Snail is thinking here. I think he's go for the simplest answer first, and then we'll figure it out from there. So now we look into Meriadoc's claims. If there's a way for us to get into the pillar, that's what we gotta do. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods and gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Okay. I mean, Snail seemed to give approval. We seem to have... I'm kind of wondering if we should have... I'm not going to reload the save or anything, but... I think... I'm kind of wondering what would the answer be if we asked who killed you. It's possible that the answer might be she doesn't know. It could be just being like, fireball and that sort of thing. But okay, so what should we do? Should we talk to Viskin here? Probably save one more time. I want to use my mage hand and do all sorts of stuff, but let's see here. So, he is evil. So, it is possible to do this check now, since we also met with Bondival, so the DC, that's what's making the DC go down even lower. So it was 25 before, now it's 21. Actually, I found this mimic in the city below. A mimic, he repeats. Oh. The creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing, master beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, cleric. I'm certain you will handle this monstrosity well. Hope you're not implying I'm also a familiar. The pale man does not respond to the goblin's comment. Help entering the gate of Jor. Have you acquired a spell scroll of astral projection? Not yet. I wish you luck, cleric. If you cannot find it, then I would suggest speaking with someone else. I'm sure there are many methods to break into the gate. Okay, so to get Viskin's help, we need a spell of astral projection. I have no idea where we'd even begin to look for that. I'm going to try doing this check. Well, actually, +5. Can I make that bigger? Can I max out my wisdom even further? So we want more. We want Kattegat because we want advantage against him since he's evil. Helmets. Definitely this one. And then let's see here. What gives me good wisdom? The Ion Stone. 19 +7, and then what else can we do? Oh, this Incense Bowl is pretty cool. Actually, I'm going to equip this, maybe get another first level spell slot in the next hour or so. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we have... Oh, let me save one more time. So now we have a +7 to our wisdom. We have advantage. So we would need a 13 or higher to meet this. Oh, we're 27. Okay. You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange pale mortician when your attention is drawn to the air. The air around you. It's damp and dry. Cold. Piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. Oh, you close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric, a negative energy that permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. What a negative guy. Even worse, it emanates from him. Oh. This is no human. What you're looking at here is but a thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. Oh. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Okay, I mean, he knew Bondival, so that's not out of the question. They're both liches. Learn from this creature. Abomination. Like a actual lich? The eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You can also just walk away. No worse for wear. This needs to be reported to Coin Lord Darrow. He's the highest city official on Tolstad. If only he was available. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Okay. So apparently this is a quest to investigate... Where is it? I saw... Oh, this... Oh, that's what that is. I was like wondering... So we had all 3 of these things? But we never did this. Okay, so that's what the link is there. I'm not sure. I think the problem is because we weren't able to unlock this because the wisdom check was too high. Our character is actually geared toward wisdom. But even with that, it was like DC 30 originally or something. But now we finally got to a level where we could actually unlock this. What we're going to do with it, though, I am unsure. Yeah. Okay. So what next? We still we still have questions about the elf. I think it's time to check out the Free Strider HQ and try to find this hag. What other things do we have here? There's also, in terms of other quests, we've got, yeah, the 6th edition, somewhere down in the depths. And we also have the missing paladin. We got this quest from the elf, or at least their spirit, after the explosion. So I feel like this person might be important. Okay. But yeah, I think we're going to go down to the Free Striders. But I'm going to take a little break here. I'll just be gone for a few minutes here. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll continue from here. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's get back into the game. Oh, I should probably drink my... Hold on here. I have a cup of coffee here, but it's been sitting here. I haven't even touched it for a bit. Okay. Yeah, let's head back upstairs. And we're going to make our way to lower, basically to the, what's the, man, my memory's kind of fading. We want to go to, what's the place? The Free Strider headquarters. Let's go to Pillar Crossing. Ah, yeah. Now I remember. We want to go to Water Lane. So we have to go up this way. Oh, the secret passageway is actually... for the tea shop is through here. So we can go through this way. And then for some of these things we haven't taken yet, like this axe here, let's get Mage Hand going. We can actually see there's a little hand now. That's cool. Behind the bars you see a very, very fancy warhammer. Cool, looks dwarven. Yes, dwarven. Their craftsmanship is amazing. DC 19 failure. You also see a bag of griffin fodder goodies, quite the expensive treat. Niche too. It appears to be almost 100% meat. You could reach it easily. I see. So I guess there's some other options you could try to get that axe if you don't have Mage Hand yet. But those DCs look terrible. Grab a handful of griffin foddered goodies. Reaching in between the bars, you easily scoop up a handful of the stinky little nuggets and toss them into your pouch of holding. This isn't even an item. It's just mush. You're pushing mush into the pouch. This does not count as loot in any shape, way, or form. You refuse to consider this loot in any way. This mush is not loot. You will not be able to find it in your inventory. It is anti-loot. But everything else I get counts as loot? This does not. Now stop thinking about the mush. Okay, that was a weird tangent. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and I'm just gonna grab it. Adamantine Warhammer plus dexterity, plus 1 dexterity, plus 1 charisma. Sweet. It's pretty good, but not as good as Kata get, honestly. Cool. And let's get this other thing. What is this? Looks like a scroll of some kind. Oh, no. Is Ka ginger drink, which we can use to permanently increase our constitution. Nice. So we're now at 12. Okay. So this way goes back up to the temple. Oh, actually, I just had a thought. So there's the duck over there. But this place here, I think this exit into this part here, I think this is the exit we saw, that one-way door coming from the north. So we don't have the key, but we do have the knock spell now. So I wonder if we could use it on that. The problem here is I'm using up slots, but we do have a lot of items to refresh our slots. So I'm not too concerned about running out of slots here. I'm just really curious. So I'm actually going to save again. And see if we can use knock on this. This goes down to an old crypt, I think. Oh, I can't. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like this is not. I can't use that spell here. That kind of sucks. Okay. The duck has the key. Huh. Can I try to pilfer the key from him? That's a question. Let me see if we can do that. So we did get the Bracers of Thievery, which would really, really help in this case. And then what else do we got? So we also have the Unluck Blade, which I feel like will be very useful. I want to change my helm. Maybe something with better, like the Sallet. So that gives us plus 20 dexterity. I kind of don't want to. I don't want to unequip Meek here. Is there anything else? Is there anything that gives me like Esoteric lockpick? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me see. Is this gate lockpickable? Can I? Is that an option? Yeah, it's weird than this. I have a lock pick. I should be, it doesn't give me an option to, that's weird. I can't use knock. I can't use a lock pick. It's strange. Like usually I've seen this game where you get a lot of options to do these other things, but in this case, I guess I can't. So, okay. I'm going to see if I can pilfer the key from him. Oh, we can pilfer other things too. Caretaker. +1 strength, +1 constitution, +1 wisdom, +1 charisma. Yikes. Advantage against chaotic creatures. DC 22 dex check though. Oh, he has inflict wounds as a spell. That's an interesting one. Crypt key. Oh, this goes into the crypt? Really? Well, I'm going to try this. Okay, I have the crypt key. I'm going to try again here. This is a lower DC, inflict wounds. 16. Actually, what does inflict wounds, what exactly does that do? Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach on a hit. The target... Oh, just damage, huh? That's actually pretty useful. Okay. Now, do I try to pilfer the axe? DC 22. I'm going to just attempt it here. Oh, I just grabbed it. Wow, okay. With nimble fingers, you grip the heavy axe. With the perfect angle and perfect timing, you don't even need to wrestle it from his grip or anything. He doesn't even notice you taking it, a miraculous feat. Start to feel dizzy. What? You watch a purple glow spread from the axe shaft into your hands. Oh, uh-oh. It burns. A crackling voice fills your skull. Oh no, it's a living weapon. Oh no. It speaks to you, horrible things, in a tongue you do not understand. But you know it is mocking you. Comprehend languages? I can't cast that. I'm gonna let go of the axe. Your fist is clenched. There is no way. No way for your escape. Scream. The body falters. Uh-oh. Emergency cure wounds. 7. Okay. But life remains. Out of the inky darkness you see an iron hand. It snatches the axe away from you. Caretaker does not serve you, soldier. It never will. Groan loudly and mutter incoherent noises. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if I want. You know what? Let's redo that part. I'm just going to go back to the quick save. Let's just say we never attempted that. Bye bye. So at least we have the other two things. So we have the key and the spell. I'm just really curious where this goes. I think it says it goes into the crypt, so it must be maybe an entrance I wasn't aware of. Oh, this entrance. Ah, we're above water lane. I did notice that there was this thing here. And then this door goes to the crypt. Oh, this entrance. Oh. I see. I see. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Okay, cool. At least I know... At least we have some options of where to go now. Alright, so we have to unfortunately go all the way around here again. because we want to go down to the bottom part of Water Lane. So it'd be this thing here. And then back out this way. Okay. So now let's actually... So they said that the hag's hut was on the roof, but I'm not seeing anything up there. But let's go into the Free Strider building. Might have to talk with Agent Vera, perhaps. Oh, I see. Oh. It just... Oh. Okay. I thought that there would be like an upper floor here, but I guess that's the entrance. Let's talk of Agent Vera. Cleric, what can the AR do for you? She gives you her trademark smile. I have a mimic. That's... She drops her smile. Sorry? Master, talk about meek? Ahoy hoy. Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. No, he's not strangling me or anything. He's just helping me. Meek serve Master. Master is great. She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I've not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fists slowly. He's very tame and docile even. Meek is nice. Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. Well, Cleric, you're full of surprises. But please keep that thing, hidden around here. Just in case we get any guests. Okay, unfortunately I don't see any way of talking to her about the hag. Which is unfortunate, so... What am I supposed to do here? Oh, we already talked to Vera about... I see. Vera claims she does not know her location. Is there anyone else that might know that, though? I'm also... I kind of wasted 5 minutes talking about the clerics. I'm actually going to reload here. So, okay, yeah. So we already talked to Vera. Then... Where am I supposed to get the information then? Let's look around here. What's this thing? Oh, street sign. Okay. There's a giant seagull above. Okay. I don't know if the scholar would know any information, but I'll just poke in here and check. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Gender swapping. Halfling. Okay, no, that's not interesting. To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Like, oh wait, there's a... These things are open now. What is this? This door looks promising. You stand here before a damp door on a cramped corner house. I didn't notice these doors before. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of Water Lane. A layer of river mud and algae. Know someone here? No. Then why are you standing there? Yes? Why does that sound like a question? I don't know if I should knock on the door or not. There's another door over here. You approach one of the many doors out here on Water Lane View. This one is as damp as the rest. Snail watches your moves carefully. You rap against the solid wood. A very solid, very rhythmic knock. A moment passes as it does. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding as it's flung open. Beyond the frame, you see a human male of mid-30s, his short hair ruffled, his cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. Oh gods, no. No. You see the tears form in his eyes as he leans forward, pleading, "What happened to him?" How awful. He thinks you're here to deliver terrible news. Calm down, no one is hurt. Oh, thank the gods. He rushes in to give you a big hug. How lovely to share an embrace of a fellow man. This truly makes me glad. He takes a step back, wiping half-formed tears from his cheek. I'm Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions there. Yeah, sorry about that. We're here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. Oh. This generic human male looks around him. He's so generic that he didn't bother to make any graphics or a picture of him. Okay. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? A cleric of the local militia? Just stare at the man. You see, Octavio, he's a very busy man, but he's directly instructed me that in case that there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels, even from his inner circle. That's very suspicious. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all the legalities in order. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your companion gives you a raised eyebrows toward the fucking ceiling type look. Yeah, the yellow team sure knows how to play the game. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you exactly? Oh, I am Manius, as I said. I am a free strider and member of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. I work for the first-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying... Good day. That he shuts the door in your face. Huh. That was a roller coaster of emotions. That was some big shot, wasn't it? Did I just mess up? I wouldn't worry about it. On paper, you did nothing wrong. And not on paper? He said, she said. Right. Though really, we're just standing here talking outside of this guy's door, so can we move, please? Oh well. Okay. I didn't realize these interactions were available. I'm kind of wondering if I should even bother with these. Oh, there's a hatch in the warehouse. Did I not notice? Wait a minute. I remember going past the griffin, but was this another way into the warehouse? Did I not notice this? Ah, shit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna reload again. Actually, before I reload, just in case I missed it or something, I'm just gonna knock on this door and see if it gives, because we're trying to find information about the hag. I'll knock on this door. Hello? No one passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Anuran, dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Quite distinguished, despite the lack of pants. Oh no, qu'est-ce que c'est? What is it? He blinks slowly. A translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. I am busy, très occupé. I have some questions. Oh? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you how do you say, le clergé? Yes, I am the cleric. Ah, bon. He nods respectfully. At least you are not from the Tithe House. The Anuran peeks his head out behind the door. Tu veux quoi? Ask for a contribution to your cause. I'm gonna try this check. 14. Just smile. The kind of smile that opens wallets. You can't even see my smile in my helm. Oh, and kiss his ass. Hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts or the holy cause? Ah, flatterie. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming, say ennuyeux. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this. Now, au revoir. Oh, okay, that's the end of the conversation. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams shut before you can say thank you or anything else. Concentrated rhubarb ale? The pinkish liquid inside swirls around. This is no small potion. The outer end must be well connected. Lovely. This will make things much smoother. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. You didn't even ask about the tea shop, not once. You're right, let's just focus. The goblin closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Then he says, maybe stick to the points of interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. We did get a good item, though, from that. Yeah, this one gives me +1 charisma. Nice. Charisma's been kind of our... I won't say dump stat, but definitely a neglected stat for a while, so it's glad that we're getting bonuses to that finally. Okay. I'm gonna go check the warehouse, because there's some stuff in there that is of interest to me. Since we now have Mage Hand. Oh. A Victus dock worker. I've never... Who's this guy? DC 5, terrible. A guy, dwarf, average height, collected, down to earth, true to his feelings, decently smart, chill, cool, nice to animals. Not much else to it. Okay, I'm gonna go talk with that guy. He suddenly appeared. Does make me think about maybe he might know something about the hag. Alright, pick up these. Oh, the mind expansion. This must be the +1 intelligence increase. Let's expand our mind. Nice. And I don't think I can get the bikes, right? Nope, can't. Okay, so that was the only thing in here. Let's talk of this guy. Hey, man. Along the docks, you see a bustling of humans and dwarves. Cargo moving about among hard, salty waves hitting the pier. The grand port of Waterlane. You see only a glimpse of the dockyard from here. This is where the business happens. Though this is the quiet side. Looking across the span, you see most ships are docked on the West Walk, or Waterlane West, or whatever they call it these days. On the edge behind the Free Strider HQ, a number of workers are hanging about, drinking and talking. One of them, a long-haired dwarf with droopy eyes, throws you a cool head nod. You look like a cleric. Yes, hello, yes, I'm the cleric. I thought that'd be clear by now. By now? I've never met you before, man. It is pretty obvious. Alright. I mean, who else would dress like this? Goblin gestures towards you and your outfit. True, I guess. What's up? Nothing much. Work is over for some, starting for others. It's like a tidal wave hitting the shore. You know, it's like a never-ending search for capital. What's your story? My story, man? Yeah, tell me. What the Man, the writing in this game is like... it's a whole other thing, but I can see sometimes they just dump. All right, let's see if we can read this. I'm not that interesting. I just did like what most exiles did. As the VK got all stale and no one could find a job, we moved downriver. Earth was real cool back in the day with all that stuff. My dad took me and my sister all the way down. We worked on the GSP, you know. I never got into construction myself, but since I finished school, I've been on docks. Not here. I've only worked on Waterline for a year or two, but I've been all over the city, really. GSP Outlet, Ice Bay Point, North Housing. Had a gig with a factory on Northwall before the Bone Purge, but they shut down once they took down the zombies. So yeah, not a huge fan of the Free Striders, but the AR pays well. Nice folks too. Beyond that, I'm looking for a wife at the moment. I had my eyes on this gal who lived in the hills last year, but she liked my friend Yaga more. I don't blame her. He's got a real nice mustache. Though it's getting hard saving up for a house these days. Not sure if I'll ever afford the full family life, you know. Maybe I should just vote Asgalist. Huh, what a lovely story. A regular dwarven tale. This is not a hustler. Thanks for asking. Clerics don't usually act all nice and kindly, you know. He goes in for a fist bump. Do it. Because Constitution's telling me to do it. Hells yeah. You hear Snail audibly yawn behind you. Okay, so he was a waste of time NPC. Great. Amazing. Man, now that I think about it, I could have gone to the warehouse much earlier if I'd just seen that hatch. It's kind of weird I didn't notice it before. Okay, so I guess there's nothing... I have no leads here. I could wait until the Sphinx is open. I could ask... The pub owner might know where the... Might have heard something where the hag is. It does open in about half an hour. But part of me is also tempted to... look in the city below a bit further. Or we could meet up with a tier down in the Undercoast path. There's still a few things we could actually do over there. So you know what? Let's take a little detour. Let's take the pillar all the way down. There's that mushroom man that we can now talk to if speak of plants. So I kind of want to do that. That's our other 3rd level spell. Yeah, let's go head back all the way down here. It's been a while since we've been at this place. Oh, Nissan's here. Why, hello there, cleric. You approach the elf as she tips her cap in your general direction. I like Nissan, she's so cool. I received word of your precarious delving. Please get me out of here, this place, I'm dying here. Hello again, elf. You watch her face contort into that too wide, slightly unnerving smile. She is happy to see you. We're happy to see her. What the heck? The roots whisper of the man in iron, how he broke the winter's plague, the dreaded Gurgalash. Of course, most of this was spread by Kokoloro Nomo Momo no Rosso after you saved him from that esoteric freeze. Oh, that's what the mushroom man's name is? Oh, this is so cool. Oh. So not only we defeated the goblin, we unfroze the mushroom man, and that is I need those 2 conditions to be true for Nissan to appear here. That is really cool. Okay, but we still need to go talk to Mushroom Man. That's his name? Coco? Okay. I'll just call him Coco. The mushroom man's name quite literally rolls off her tongue. Highly impressive use of the fungal's primitive pronunciation. It was nothing. Feel proud on the inside. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. So what will you do now, cleric? Honestly, I think I need to do something really, really esoteric. Oh? I'll need to enter into... and gesture toward the Pillar of Jur. Oh! Can Nissan help us with this? Her eyes light up. You speak of, she mutters, and glues her gaze onto the pillar rising up into the mist. I know of primal spirits who journey through gates. Even though those thought long ago closed, shut, locked. You know how to travel to the other side? Actually, who are these spirits? Oh, they are the ones too powerful to meddle in our business, I'm afraid. Apeta Jani, my teacher, Hierophant of Opitana. She is one of the few creatures upon the undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gates. But that pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It is simply very, very shut. There are other gates then? So many. But they will not help you if you are here looking for something inside there. The elf murmurs. I only know two who may help you, two whose influence I've heard whispers of. Kalpea Mias P. Measa Tornisan, Sitten Tuhat Vuotinian Sivinsky. Kalpea? Yes, Viskin. Yeah, we know that. I do not hold contempt for him despite his nature. Varjomieli can be found in Everstasis in many forms, left as tutors, guardians, or watchers by the elves of stars. What is this? Varjomieli. Mind of Shadows, a type of lichdom created through primal stasis, usually by powerful druids or elven wizards. Unlike ordinary liches, they do not inspire as much dread nor hold as much power due to their balance with the natural world. In other words, they do not consume souls to keep living, but rather just stay permanent. Interesting. So he's a different kind of lich. He has a sort of balance. He's sort of fitting in with the natural world and the urban world too, I guess the day-to-day world. Interesting. So that also means he doesn't consume souls. So I guess he's not as bad, I guess, but... Huh. Viskin is similar, it seems. For now. He holds much knowledge about the pillar in particular. If you dare, you should speak with him. And what's Sifinsky? Yes. Olzis, the Sphinx of the titular drunk Sphinx. I'm not a usual customer, however, if you have not gained her ire yet, then she could be one to help you inside the pillar, potentially. Okay, so I guess that's another reason to go with the Sphinx, that pub. We can talk to the barkeeper, but also the Sphinx, it's herself. But I don't know, we don't have really a good relationship with them. So we'll see. Is there anyone else? Yes. Her smile fades into a frown as she looks towards the mist to the west. Yeah, that old one. Since you survived the trip into the Room of Pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers, the one who hears the pipes. Everglad? She nods her cap. I do not recommend it. Beyond the powers of Svinsky and Viskin, a deal with the aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar. But the price would be steep. Steep price. Master, be careful. Yes, listen to your aberration friend. It would know well. Okay, I'm actually glad we have Meek now. I guess I could also equip the ants. They might have some commentary. I'll never deal with such an abomination. I think we're not gonna... Well... He was pretty polite, to be fair. That is not a good sign, cleric. A far mind showing kindness is but an omen of its tentacles already being around your throat. Her smile returns. You will make a good choice, I believe. And I wish you luck on your esoteric journey. What's up with those little pinecone guys? Those are Meninkainen, what the humans call Vatar. Primal spirits. They live everywhere. I think they specifically wanted to come out to greet you after ridding the area of the foul winter's plague. She smiles. They are happy. The primal magic proved useful. Good. I'm still surprised by your affinity for the primal cleric. You could make for a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? She nods. Yes. Even the... Yes, cleric. I do not know of any druid of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today, not since the Great Split some 200 years ago. We don't have time for a history lesson, unfortunately, so I'll keep my armor, thank you very much. You do you, cleric? She smiles. A more genuine one this time. Not so lecherous anymore. Oh, Nassan. Oh, Nassan. She just wanted to see me naked. I say we need all kinds of people to keep balance, including you, no matter what you wear or what your title is. I like her so much. She's just so accepting. She's very much, yeah, everybody's cool. The elf leans in, grabbing your shoulder for a moment. The spirits are watching you, Ragan. Along the strings, wisps, little ignorant flames. Some of them primal, some not. She turns to look out into the mists. They root for you. For Snail too. Thanks. He's standing very far away, isn't he? I got that stuff from Lord Pooh. Ah! Rakas Pooney, how lovely. I hope you got along. Yeah, though, I gotta ask, what is your relationship with that tree? Fine, I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh. Yes, nothing I'm too proud of. But some trees of the more virile variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you. The kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives a whole tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? That's cute, I think. Something like that, perhaps, yes. She gives you a wide grin. I got an achievement. Learn the dark secret between the hugger and the tree hugger and the tree? Okay. Well, nice. Oh, man. This character's so cool. I love Nassan. Same here, cleric. I have to stop on by our friend Coco the Nomo Momo no Rosso. Her lips move so fast it looks like she's having a seizure. You could probably match that speed though. A wonderful dialogue. Say hi to Coco lo ro nomo momo no Rosso for me. Well, we're actually gonna go say hi to him too. Snail turns to you with wide eyes. He gives you a little golf clap. Golf. I will, cleric, I promise. You watch her waddle off in a very unique walking style. Traps might be my least favorite thing about this gig. All the mushrooms, it's probably second in line. Okay. So yeah, this way forward we'll go back to the prison. Yeah, there is something down there. Oh no, or maybe not. No, okay. But yeah, we're gonna go, let's go to the Mushroom Man. Oh. Yeah, she said she was gonna go meet her, but I guess she's not here. It'd be kind of awkward, like, oh, you're here. We just said goodbye. But yeah, I'm going to... Let's talk with him. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his cap. It then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snail keeps his distance. Burr, burr, burr. Oh, actually, speak with plants wouldn't work. Comprehend language is what we want. You do not understand this primitive creature, but he's clearly happy. Let's do comprehend languages then. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else, more tangible. A word. That is not what I expected, but I didn't realize he was so... Okay. This guy's so cute. Sup? Hello there. I saw. Spell. You are good at stringular manipulation. Words are slightly garbled through the magic. You must get better at this. I am Coco Loro Nomo Momo no Rosso. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Try to fix the spell. You are unsure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. He shakes his head. You may call me Burr. That is what meatwalkers like yourself say. Although it would be a little different from me calling you Choo-Choo, for that is what your speech sounds like to me. But it's convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name based on the sound will do. Meatwalkers? Sorry, I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from the curse of Gorgalash. I owe you my life. No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Tell me about Gorgalash. Gorgalash, the Aska King. A horrid word, a curse word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. A beast with no care for balance or primal love. So he's a bad guy. He's the worst. For decades, he has roamed the great tunnel and its splits, taking what he wants, as all trolls do. Yes, that troll sure was awful. Yes. And thank you very much for dealing with him. I owe you, my kind owes you, the fungi owes you. He bows his cap deeply. Your name will be written on the walls of the valley itself. Oh, we actually have his last name, Ragan Hemlin. The cleric, dick-ass rogue, Ragan Wizard King, local friendly druid of Norvik. Huh. Huh. This is interesting. I wouldn't mind more XP. I could just do... I'll do this one, Druid. Local friendly Druid of Norvik. Oh. Okay, will do. So humble. The folk of the valley will remember such bravery. You live down here? No, or perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the Fungal Valley. But I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste. So this is Upper Hollow Ridge. Yes, it is. It is the region underneath your city, yes? Not many of my kind live here, for clear reasons. You have a family down in Fungal Valley? My core crevice is not large. They are 13 and 20. Your crevice. I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain. Fungal folk generally reproduce asexually. How boring. I mean... Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Stability. We live in large collectives or families, as you say. That's a lot of kids and siblings. I believe my kind have different ways of life than your own. I've heard you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I don't envy you, but I respect your way of life. What's it like in Fungal Valley? It is rough and wild. We struggle against invaders at all times, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more warring ideologies. Oh, the mushrooms fight each other. We are more peaceful in comparison. Do you have a god? No. We had an avatar of a higher being at one point, an evil fungoid. Toromororo Loco Poroso. The sweeping decay, why can't I say this? Dictatorial hive mind. We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. Now we look to our own and ourselves and strive toward harmony. Have you traveled a lot? Some. I've been to some islets on the undercoast. I've been to the surface a few times, though I was not a fan. Hold on, aren't you all your kind of hive mind or something? Some fungal tribes are still. Mine is not. We are sedentary and individualistic. Interesting. So there's actually quite a variety of fungal tribes then. Do you know Nassan? Yes, I know her well. We worked together at a time down on the other coast. She's a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot. I agree. She's amazing. I'll ask this. What are you voting in the election? Election. Yeah. I have heard of it. It seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of a core crevice, so that the larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe of such size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had. Indeed, it's mostly about organizational efficiency in systems that grow too complex. The mushroom man tips his cap. Want to know what I'm voting for? Okay. Asgilists. I'm not sure of the implication of this. Fair. The mushroom man doesn't know anything about political parties. Would be cool to have some fresh folk like him in the city. Yes, a diverse workforce would be healthy for the city. They'd make some pretty good servants, I bet. That's no, not servants. Equals. Sure. Equals. I think this is the bad side of free striderism turning its head. Like, we will want everyone to be free, but actually we want you to be servant. That's okay, you're not a citizen of Norvik, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, I understand. Good. That's fun. Okay, so it's actually not dusk yet. I think we have to wait until it's 18 or 16 o'clock? I don't remember. I could check quickly. Actually, let's save here again. So I was gonna go to the prison. I was actually gonna try to capture the Afridi. But I just want to check if the pub is open right now. So we're gonna go back to Pillar Crossing. So it does look like it's closed, but I just want to check the what time does it open? I think it's 18 o'clock, right? It's only like 3. Now that I think about it. 18 o'clock. Okay, so we still have quite a bit of time then. That's okay. Find yourself walking. Oh. What is this? Why am I getting this conversation? You find yourself walking out into mist, a teal ethereal veil spread thin across a basin-less wonder, the Undercoast path. This just happened automatically when I loaded the game. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. A porcelain specter. Oh, it's here. There's a tear. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. Yeah, I was like, what? Where is she? She was supposed to meet us here. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Look out across the misty cavescape. The light of glow mushrooms creates a matte teal film across your view. You cannot see farther than half a mile. Mist born out of the evaporating water of the gravity flip is indeed vast, bigger than your city, bigger than your entire world. Hello, Genitir. Cleric? The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. Oh boy. Nichaz Boski Witchery Poniza Naza Wiprawi. The upper hollow ridge shall be explored. Let us delve, Cleric. Etir has joined as a companion. She will follow you while you explore the Endercoast path and beyond. Bow your head in respect. Yippee. She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn, if she's not useful. Just try to keep on her good side, okay? Do you have any info on this place? Yes, Cleric. She points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulan cattle origin. It has a wicked aura. She then points to the west. Down the path there is an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. Tulan cattle origin. Did we explore that? Oh, there they are. Okay. Interesting we weren't able to have... It would have been interesting if we had a conversation with Coco, or Burr, Mushroom Man, with this angel. But I guess not. Okay, so this goes into the prison. We've already explored this. Let's enter here. Oh. Why is one of these enabled? Why is that lit up? That seems ominous. Okay. Oh. Wait. What? All I did was I cast dancing light. And what happened here? What? A strange bottle. For Genny River droplets? What? What is this? Thaumaturgy, anything? I don't know what exactly happened there, but okay, I guess we got an item. Strength increase. Sure. I guess I should change some of my items. Let's move Meek over here. Empty Afridi bottle. I'm going to equip this. And then also... let's change some of these items. I'm going to put the Esoteric pocket watch on. And... let's see. Let's put... Kattegat back. And then my helmet. Which one should we do here? Intelligence, Constitution, Charisma, Dexterity. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's do regular helm here. All right. Let's look around. I didn't realize, yeah, dancing lights would have caused something like that. That's strange. Okay, so the Afridi is up here. I'm gonna save again. I think we already... I'm trying to think of that. There were those 4 lights at the beginning at that main room there. And there are 4 monsters here that are trapped. We already interacted with one of them last time we were here, and then we freed them accidentally. But that also means the creatures actually... They were only kept alive by whatever magic was here. So they actually disappeared. They died. So I'm not sure if we can do this. I think maybe we just keep going with this and see where this goes. So okay, the iron door radiates heat faintly, softly, almost nicely, but not quite. In fact, since you realize it's not actually natural fire, it's probably bad actually. Not nice. Uncomfortable even. Anyway, the flame symbol mocks you. Use the empty Afridi bottle on the door. We're just going to go straight into it. Okay. You pull out the colorful bottle. Empty. Waiting. Huh? An Afridi bottle. Ancient containment. Currently empty. The door begins to shake. The voice panics. You hold up the bottle's mouth towards the door. Push it forward. Bind. No, what are you doing? The seal shatters. But instead of freedom, no, curse you, no! The elemental is moved, ending up in the bottle, screaming, raging, helpless. The bottle grows hot in your hands, then quiet. The door is cold, empty. Right, so that's what that thing was. An even smaller prison. Brutal. The bottle weighs heavy. You can feel it seething inside. Uh-oh, was this a wise decision? 1,000 years of fury. The seal is gone, the door is dead. Was that the right thing to do? Morality in the mortal sense or in Jor's judgment. Either one would be difficult to define. Better than letting it loose, I guess. You want Snail? I'm okay. You hang on to that. He leans in towards the bottle and says, I want on the record that I'm not involved with this kidnapping scheme. Muffled yelling from inside. Shake the bottle. Don't. Muffled screaming. How horrifying. So I've got a genie in a bottle now. I am quite mad at you, but yes, you've got me, the bottle says in a teeny tiny voice. I'm quite mad at you, but yes, you've got me. At last, I will be stuck here for another decade, which is numerically better than another millennium in a snail prison. Why a decade? Whoever made this shitty bottle put it in as a rule. Most likely to make whoever seals a creature inside more likely to hide it in a trove or some sort. I'm going to sit here for 10 years. Then the next person to rub, it's going to get me as a great advisor and servant for a bit. Then I'm heading straight back to Ukko. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to take a nap. Wake me up if you still own me next decade. The voice goes silent. Cool. He wasn't as bad as I assumed, considering the flames. It appears you have received an even greater magic item now. Well handled. Now can we leave? Alright, cool. What? Oh, Tyr is kind of twerking there. What is this item? Filled Afridi bottle. The previously smelly but empty bottle now houses the Afridi you found in the old prison. The powerful elemental spirit heats up the bottle. It's comfortable to hold. It kind of reminds me of one of those travel jugs. In 10 years, the bottle will be openable. You probably have a deep urge to hide it in a nice guarded trove before then. Is it any better? It seems like it's the same stats though. +1 int, +1 wisdom, +1 constitution. Advantage against elementals. It's the same stats. Is it not? Am I confused? Oh, let me confirm something also. We just trapped this creature. If I go back to the main room, will it show 2 of those lights lit up? It does. Okay, so there is something to do here. There is something to do here. It might be a path further down. Okay. So now we've done 2 out of the 4. But if I recall correctly, the last 2 are like, there's some lady didn't actually want to be freed. They wanted their husband to be free. And by process of elimination, the husband probably is in the one on the right here. So maybe we should... Let's go back to here. The door of the seal of a chained devil stands before you. Comprehend languages. Let's do it. You cast a spell. Words shift. Meaning clarifies. Then, comprehensible words emerging from the chatter of a foreign tongue. Waiting so long, can you understand me now? Perfect clarity. Yes. And heavy exhale. Relief. Good, good. Now, listen. His voice carries authority. Centuries of command. I am a prisoner here, not by the Tulin cattle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now, my soul has all but burned into the void inside. So please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. You sure are talking a lot. I've been here for a long time, stranger. Indulge me. Mad wizard. A man of House Hagencheck, there's that name again. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond, surely by now. I came to these ruins via the undercoast sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. None taken, I hate humans. A self-loathing human. Oh, how the times change. Who are you? I am... He pauses. A soldier. He's saying something interesting here. Maybe somewhat something? I feel like he's not saying the whole truth here. That's my gist here. DC 6 charisma. Oh. What is this? Okay. So Meek doesn't give you any specific benefits, like no +1 modifiers, but apparently in this check, just because Meek is present, I get a -1 DC. I wonder if it applies to all checks, honestly. That's kind of cute. Okay, so I need a 4 or higher here. 8, yeah. Definitely there. Just go for the leverage. Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I'd be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while, until eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I will tell you, but it is not as interesting as you could imagine. Oh? I am Lesionis, a pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant in your terms. I was in Gorgorian's initial invasion. Initial invasion? Of Jor, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate War, and I never fell, through hundreds of years of constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia, if you believe the Blood City Council. However, I lived. I lived through it all. And now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damned, quite annoying iron gate. Entirely due to my own fault. That mad wizard and the trove? Indeed. Since the Coast War ended that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these freestriders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of Tulincattle, where your city of Norvik now stands. So I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, this Hagenshags. A mistake, of course. But my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood City Bay. Okay, so we're not really killing them. They're just reappearing. Please, rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I am in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. He doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. What do you want? Freedom. Simple. Direct. Break the seal. Let my spirit fly. I will return to Gogorian's corpse, as I should have done years ago. Honest, at least. You want to return to a corpse? Does it sound insane to you? A little. I see. I decide what to do. Oh? Will you kill me, human? His voice is calm, patient. A soldier waiting for orders. Yeah. Yes, I'll break the seal. Thank you. The gratitude is actually genuine. What a lovely guy. Break the seal. Set me free. Huh. I guess technically I didn't need to have this conversation with him, but actually that gives it a lot more context. I like that conversation. Okay. Rip. You grab the paper. It tears easily. Too easily. The seal shatters. Light erupts. Not flame, not smoke, it's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you, heading seawards, into your mind. Don't let it in. Oh. Uh-oh. Is he trying to get into my mind? This actually didn't work out too well, did it? Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, okay, so I don't think it was intentional. I think it was just, that's a lot of spirit coming out. The spirit slams into you. The infernal energy rips through you. Oh, fuck, cleric. I'm okay. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint cackling laugh. A whisper, fading into nothing. The door now stands cold, empty. The devil is gone, flying across the coast to Blood City Bay. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snail steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now, can we go? Okay. So that's the 4, or that's the third one. There's one left. I'm in need of some healing. So I think we'll start using some of our consumables. We have so much mushrooms. And we have 88 apples. I want to try to keep my apples here. They're kind of cool. We have some potions as well. Let's consume some extracts here. I want to get up to at least maybe... Let's do another one here. Yeah. And maybe I'll consume... No, I think we're good for now. So yeah, we're not talking with Everglad. We're not here for them. We are here for... So this one seemed like the most dangerous. That's my concern here. Oh, we actually also we can get a feat for the election. I guess I'll do that after. So let's see. How can we prepare for this? I wonder if bark skin might be a good idea here. I feel we haven't been in a fight for a while. And bark skin does last for quite a while. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to consume a potion of healing. And I'm going to cast bark skin on myself. Actually, I'll save one more time here. Make a real save here. Bark skin. And I have a strong feeling this is going to turn into a fight if I do this. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lays silent. Only your breath is heard. A cell, this one for their own. Look at the symbols. Did we look at... Is comprehend language... Okay, so unfortunately it's not glowing here. Comprehend languages. So I can't translate that. There's a lot of seals here. I think the only option is to just do it, so... As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a split second. Then all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snail looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of golden dust falls from her many, many eyes. Let us save him. Yes. Always, Snail, always. Sure, I believe you. He actually does. Oh. Okay. That was easier than I expected. Okay, so now we can go back to that main room, now that we've dealt with all of these things. This is the map room, which I think I've already explored except for... What's this thing here? Ah, okay, so that's just... I see, so that's all been... Again, I wish I'd brought Itir here. Maybe she would have probably added some interesting commentary. But oh well. Okay, back to the main room. And this is highlighted. Does this go to the Undercoast? Or further down? You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. Isk Urim. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. Whoa. Oh, it's a snail person. It's a snail. Snail takes a few more steps back. Uh-huh. Hello up there? You then watch as this snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. Oh, he's kind of cute, actually. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. that staff. It holds immense power. Look at the shell. It is covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There is no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. Oh, maybe he can help us with the... I don't know, he or she. They? I don't... Snail. Snail wizard. The snail wizard can help us with the pillar. Look at the staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. A gate-era artifact. A magic staff, befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Holy shit, that stick would go for a fortune on the market. Could you imagine? Pristine staff of great power left in stasis for millennia. What a payday. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Oh. Oh. Okay, I thought Itir was going to do something, but... Let's... They shine. Can we pilfer the... We could grab the staff, but I don't think I want to do that. The snail lifts his head. Flop. I don't know if comprehend languages would help here. Excuse me? So this is what the Tulancoddle look like. Yalu. The snail holds up his open hand, the 4 fingers stretched out. Then he twists them with a snap. Oh, are they casting comprehend languages? There we go. That should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Tongues. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of Jor slots. Oh, no, okay, no. I thought tongues... There's always a difference between tongues and comprehend languages. They're 2 different spells. Comprehend languages, we did use that with the mushroom guy. It can be used to interpret language, but also it can be, it's mostly used for like written language. So, but tongues, I think, is more, you can speak in that language. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of store slots. I am Isk Urum, cord puller of the Tulan Empire, master of the path, servant of Jor, lord researcher, and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. I am the cleric. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ragan Cleric. I never told him his name. I just said I'm the cleric. How does he know my name? I'm not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Beware. He is reading your mind. Apologies, I cannot help it. Okay, we better be careful here. What? The snail is inside you. That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Snail squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, cleric. It was cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tulan. A celestial. Grand. You spirits sure do come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now The snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition. Be careful what you think. He'll hear it. He hears this right now. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base as he mutters. Oh no. I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all to the flames of Esuth. It was entirely my fault. What did you do? I made a deal with the red one. Red dragon. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Esuth, the great dragon of Tualam, are banned. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques. The power words. Again, I don't know what is with today's stream has been just all about, because we haven't heard about power words so much in previous streams. But again, today we discovered that Arcanist, who was looking at power word ebb. Then we read the book where he was also talking about power words, and now power words are coming back today. It's like all these it sounds like the game, it feels like the game is telegraphing to us, power word, very important. You must find the power word. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put it in motion. So he was trying, so just like him, that guy we met, so he, in that book we read where we got the Calum, that was his name, he served the green dragon and then eventually got powerful enough that he could take on that dragon. In this case, the snails were dealing with the red dragon. But in this case, it sounds like the snail got a bit too greedy here. Oh, excuse me. I feel very tempted to put this. Since this snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now, isn't he? Blah, 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 blah. Please stop. That's fun. Now you can annoy someone with your mind. Sorry, go on. The snail man looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. Wow. The destruction of the Tulan cattle. Yes, that is what it was. Esuth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many, many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell, the screams, the heat. So like the thing that ruined all the basis of Norvik, yes. The goblin also stares at the snail man. How'd you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards. As Esuth claimed our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in... He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place. It is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. This prison. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. Oh, so they imprisoned you. I see. His fellow snailkin. How long were you down here? Months. It did not take long for a divide to build. What did you do here? Debate mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely. Another wanted to turn to Jor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. Tut? Partner? He shakes his head. Sorry, no, the voice who wanted the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragonfire through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in that for a second. Maybe sounds like not a partner, but maybe another personality in them? The voice who won in the end. Yeah. It does sound like there was another personality named Tut in this body, perhaps. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That, among other things. I was never the most like Snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering. Someone to pin blame. He grows silent. His eyes shiver. The snail begins to think about things he does not want to think about. This poor snail. Oh wow, Strength is showing empathy here. He knows what he must face now. Failure. He's the last of his kind. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract as if he does not want an answer to his question. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fate era then, not very long after the gates had shut. This is exactly 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff. You can hear it creak. Millennia? I was in stasis. For millennia? I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped out from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There's no one, is there? He shakes his staff and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails. Yes, but... Oh, he's scrying. Okay. He is seeing hail snails currently. Are the hail snails descendants of your people? No. No. Is this what you made of yourselves? He stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Gurema, you fool. You led them into this primal state? Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts? Hail snails. Realize his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure de-evolution. Oh, wow. Okay, so it sounds like... So this guy got imprisoned, but there's probably another snail who had some other plan, and they decided to freeze themselves, it sounds like, or at least embrace cold magic. But that ended up basically causing them to de-evolve. Basically turn into a less... Basically lose their sentience, it sounds like. It's not a great fate. It is a nightmare. Oh, by Jor's grace. Tell me, how did you break this stasis I was in? Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, Iskarum. Oh, that was the last prisoner. That was Tut. This is the husband. It was a while since I didn't recognize the name, but Iskarum, that is him. I see. Okay. I think it. You cleric. Imagine it in your head now, please. Think about your talk at the Iron Door. Tut Irma, she was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. His eyes drooped down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes of my life. Instead, I pay by standing here, alone among the ashes. I, Ascani, and Tut. She endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end she... Like Etir said, her last thoughts were only of you. He lets out a grunt and a painful howl. Then he roars, a deep, bubbling scream causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. The snail's going mad. Fair, really. What are you talking about? He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison. That leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead. Not quite in existence. But I am cord puller Iskarum. I wield strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her. Then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes. The Celestial clenches her fist. Etir seems quite on board with this. Pay your debt, Tulin, to her, with everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. That's a knife-level spell. An ebb, surely. What, can you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I am in your debt. As well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time. But it can be done. Anything can be done. He is coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. It is possible. Improbable, but possible. Even for a snail. Fuck yes. You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, Iskarum. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny, last time I saw one of your kind, it was on the battlefield. Prefer this. As do I. Okay, this is a... Yeah, no, I was like, huh. I guess this makes sense. Like last time I was at the prison, I thought this seems like a dead end. There's nothing to do here. But I didn't notice that glowing crystal. I'm so glad that we went here now and this whole thing happened. Huh. This game is cool. This is amazing. All right, let's interrogate this guy and see if we can... I wonder if he can help us with any of our other quests. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh. You wish to enter a closed gate. That is bold. I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. The snail stares at you. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. But it's possible. Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape, tunnels, paths, cracks in the veil around Jor's realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish. They can all break through. Of course, with the current state of things here in your time, it is clear all such methods would be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. Have any in mind? He lowers his head. Tut was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. Dang it. You made him sad again. That's sad. Sorry. He glares at you with one eye as the other falls upon his staff. You have made a great friend in me, cleric. That will be rewarded. He's giving me his staff? The staff. You hold it out, feeling the power surge through the rough wood. I call it Maravesh. You may call it a staff of Tulankatl as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all this. Oh. So we're just borrowing it. The crystal at the top lights. The crystal at the top lights up as he speaks. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Tut. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I knew beyond my people who understood the mechanics of the gate was the gate guardian herself, but she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her being around still. Gate guardian, are you talking about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Olzis, the Sphinx. She's still around? Yeah, so you know her? The snail leans back, still reeling over this information. You keep shocking the poor man. He's got an old friend in the city then. Good for him. Oh, that's nice for him too, yeah. Yeah. He's not alone. He can go talk with the Sphinx. I'll have to visit. So she is still in the lair? It's a tavern now, called the Drunk Sphinx. This is a strange era you've built for yourselves. I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Olzis. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. Into the gate crack. Okay, I guess we can try to talk with her and see how that goes. Yeah. Flashback to when you spoke with Olzis last. Oh, Jor. I'm sure if Maravesh, it'll be fine. If not, then maybe there is some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. Like that aberration called Everglad that lives in these tunnels, I assume? Huh. He looks around. I should probably leave here soon if things like that have taken hold. Do you have any questions, about all the stuff you've missed? A couple of thousand of them, yes. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries you have available for information soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope. We have the Daronian library just south of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Oh, grand, please do. Is that your local government? A Darrow? Technically speaking. I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? South? Yes, south is south. Ah. This must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. It's a direction, downwards on the map. Interesting. Do you not use inwards or outwards, with or against? The scholarly version is seaward and inland. Which one's forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. Ah, we use west for with then, and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of these words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact my tongue spell does not localize them. Of course you do. I'm just going to imagine a map. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our way of navigation. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially those maps. I've seen books all over the place. You always just go around and ask to check them out. Interesting. So your people are very open-minded then. Sometimes. That pale man looks like an interesting spellcaster. We will see how they react. Are your people anti-snail? I suppose they haven't been given a chance to be anti-snail. I don't think they're also either pro-snail. You're just... No one's seen a snail. You'll just be an oddity, something for people to gawk at. He nods and his eyes jut out. Interesting. I'm looking forward to navigating your society. So, what do you want to ask? He lets out a bubbling noise. Timeline. I can see images of your current world in your mind, your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. Very interesting. But I am interested in how you got there. You appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the East bringing your people to the coast as servants, slaves rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fade era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Doug Doolin Dim led the charge against dragons. It was... I see. I am both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. You're welcome. Yep, he's reading our mind. But I must ask, whatever happened to Isuth? His downfall must have been at the hands of some great warrior. Oh, I know that one. It's a children's story. Oh? The Little and the Large. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. Oh, we read this story in Viskin's library. Yeah. Abacus the Halfwit and Kai Moore, the greatest of friends. You're kidding. By Jor, that is very good. Very, very good. An ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship. He lets out a blubbing laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. Many gods were born in the next era, the Divine Era. Hold on, let's see. Snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while as he listens to your thoughts. Do go on. The Fade Era after the Gate Era lasted about 1,000 years. Ah, so you're at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The Post-War Era. Oh, the Arcane Era brought with it a most foul war then. I can only imagine. Myself, I too was born in a time after war, the Gate War. But my father saw the end of it in his youth. I'll make sure to read about it more. But what caused this great war? It's complicated. Yes, I can see that. I can similarly not in any way tell you the real reason behind the Gate War. But since it's closer in the timeline, if I may ask, how did your Coast War end? That's also complicated. Fascinating. It's understandable that there is no clear answer to such a complex conflict. As per usual, the victor will write the notes on history. However, I'll be sure to read with critical stock. Critical... He's gonna... Critical thinking, huh? Stock. Ah, eye stock. Critical... Oh, critical eyes. I see. And your people then, they fled the Arcanist during the war. I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. I hope you can't see me naked. Try your best not to imagine yourself naked. Nothing too personal so far, thank Jor. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenarios you could imagine. That's hilarious. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? What would be too personal? Like me naked, or his eye stalks glare at you in silence. Case in point. Yeah, I'm a bit unhinged, am I? I'm playing a character. Our cleric is not a healthy boy. So you're a wizard. Yes, I'm a learned Tulin of the Path of Jor. string master, string player, chord puller extraordinaire. I might have missed a few errors, but I assure you we had reality warping powers in our times. By Jor, I sure sound like an old timer. Because he is. I heard that. Sorry. No worries, it's true. His eye stalks retract. Yeah, this is not the first mind-reading character we've encountered, but I find the interactions with the 6 skills just really fun. I like it a lot. What spell levels can you cast? 9th by regular limits. I had the ability to wield a 10th level spell at one point, although it was of course a weak 10th level spell. I call it Iskaroom's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road up to 1,100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. Useful. Not more than that. Not exactly epic. Road maintenance spell? Okay. Useful, yes. As you could imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. The actual world-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. Popped out of existence? Yes, I named it Esoteric Events. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible usage of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it wild magic. Some called it Jor's Curse. Ah. So I guess that makes sense. If there's a lot of big magic happening, you start getting random stuff and side effects. Interesting. Your name's stuck, we still call it that. Oh, do you now? I suppose a tongue spell translated it properly then. What 9th level spell can you cast? Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Gurema made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. Oh, how convenient. So currently, I'm not so powerful at all. But do not fret, it will fade in time. Hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around this ebb. Are all snail folk wizards? Oh no, but many, yes. The Tulin are naturally acclimated to string manipulation. It's from a gift we were granted by Jor as we arrived on the great whale's back. All right, let's move on to other stuff. We need to ask him about the ebb. It sounds like he knows something about that. Also, if he has any spells that we can learn, that'd be useful too. Can you teach me magic? Oh, teaching. That is not my specialty. If you have any questions, I can always share my knowledge, but beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some spell scrolls. Okay, here we go. What does ebb mean? His eyes dart around. You want a definition. I spoke with a demi-lich who spoke of an esoteric ebb. A demi-lich? Dangerous friends to have, cleric, unless the world has changed by more than I imagined since I left. His eyes jitter a bit. Ebb is defined as an effect of anti-magic. Oh. It is when the flow of magic is ebbed, lowered, ceased. It is a word I do not like for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War. To sink Jor's realm, they wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the Dragon Asuth. His betrayal began by the casting of a horrid and terribly effective spell. Power word ebb. What does it do? Power word ebb puts a clamp on Jor's strings. A large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, becomes void of high-tier magics and low-tier magic becomes unstable. Oh, wow. Yet it is no simple anti-magic field. It is not an area of suppression of magic. It is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off flow to the strings. Flow from the past and future, a ripple of non-magic through time. I'll be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are. But it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings, for your strings seem to me as if they are indeed clamped and clutched, as if struggling to breathe. So in a way, it's based on how they're describing it, it kind of feels akin, an esoteric ebb sounds akin to like an EMP going off, like an electromagnetic pulse. But it also sound, or maybe even a nuclear bomb, even, because it doesn't have just temporary effects; it has permanent effects too. Do you think an ebb caused the weakening of the Arcanist at the end of the Coast War? That's a lot of questions. I'll say possibly, probably, not really, and yes, through time. This is of course only a theory of mine when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events, and so on, but what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame of it. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. That is what makes Jor's esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the third dimension, not at least beyond some abstract practical sense. Impractical sense. We are not made for it. But that doesn't stop me from researching it, or at least until Esuth did. Now he is getting sad again. What do you know about Jor's strings? He holds out a hand and casts prestidigitation. When Jor crafted the coast, he did not make it from scratch. Dazzling lights spawn out of his palm, forming a collection of gleaming lights. He based his design on others, the landscape, the water, the wind, the biome, as well as the magic. In most other realms, from what our history teaches us, ley lines, as in the thing we channel magic from, is usually formed as a web, a network, a weaving, a series of nodes connected. This design was fundamental and solid. It connected so many material realms to the outer ones. It kind of reminds us of our quest tree. As in, they were not just one. The solid world of mortals on one side, the worlds with all the angels and demons and non-mortals on the other, a magic web interconnecting them. Most Anticipalians will tell you the same thing. The world of mortals and non-mortals were separated beyond Jor's realm. Right before the gates closed, we were separated. He nods. Jor did something different. He created the strings. Instead of having a series of nodes with connections between them, his ley lines were simply just nodes. They contain a sort of esoteric vector, intensity, delta, rush, tone. Some call it colors, various difficult to parse parameters. Instead of being interconnected, they simply bump into one another, physically. That is how they interact, to put in a simple metaphor. However, Jor did something ingenious here. He took the design of those interconnected webs and repurposed them, not to connect to one another, but to connect with themselves, over time itself. Connected from the past through the present to the future, a straight line, a chord, a string. Remember, he is reading your mind. Every option you think of will be presented to him all at once. Oh, so it doesn't matter what I choose. Okay, that's enough about strings. Okay, that's a lot to take in all at once. This mind reading makes conversation highly efficient. And boring. I'll take your questions one by one if that's okay. Starting off, compared to the original web design, which I sadly have not been able to investigate myself, I am basing all of my findings off data retrieved from my forebears. There seems to be almost no real difference on the surface level. Channeling magic from a practical art works fundamentally the same, drawing powers from the network, using verbal, somatic, and components to steer this power in a certain direction. However, this change, making the network into strings, changes how that magic flows. Instead of being focused on that one point in time, it is constantly connected to the past and present. Part of that power is leaked in each direction. This is so long. Now, this does happen in some degree in a normal web-based node system as well. Is he talking about the internet? I'm sorry, he's saying things like web-based and web design and node and like... That's how divination magic works, but instead of it happening in a natural way. Just like we remember how we were a second ago, so does magic. Just like we can extrapolate on current information in order to reach conclusions about the future, so does magic. The strings instead are directly connected. It would be as if we constantly saw ourselves in the past alongside our present, with glimpses of the future. Like a constant, permanent form of divination magic. It's quite difficult to imagine. To answer your second question, I do not know why Jor made the strings this way. There are theories. He could have done it to perform some type of chronomancy? Perhaps it was simply an experiment? My personal belief is simply that Jor found it efficient. By leaking esoteric energies to the past and future, it would make sense that we are able to build a much more potent acceleration in our spells. So basically, now we've seen there's basically time travel. It sounds like esoteric events involve some level of time travel. We've seen that with the conversation with Pinta Athena, the elf that died in the explosion, but we managed to talk with them afterward. And we've seen some other esoteric events that are kind of similar too. How this works in practice, none can tell, not since the gates closed. As to your third question, yes, it sounds as if your Arcanist did uncover many of the same mysteries we worked on. However, it does sound as if Jor abandoned them in a way not too dissimilar to our own. Oh, I'm just realizing he's answering all the questions, even though we never selected them. And we have to go through them. Damn it. Finally, your fourth question. Chronomancy is a topic many wizards dream of as they study. I must disappoint you. There are no ways beyond divination, those little peaks behind the curtain, to tamper with time. As the strings move forward, Jor watches us go along them. This is one of the messages we received from him all those years ago. He is watching. This is our one chance to make our choices, so make them well. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, cleric. I remember when we caught a batch of students about to rush out into the wild to burn some fey creatures with fireballs. They said they needed the experience. The wisdom of Jor teaches us otherwise. Repeated exercise does build muscle memory, yes, but however true experience is bought from novelty. Be interesting. Your future in high-tier magic will be born from that. Okay, I will be interesting then. Thank you, that was very informative. All that for 25 XP. No problem. I am no lecturer, so apologies if I'm ranting too much. Okay, this is a lot of exposition and my throat is almost dying here. I think the plan here is, I think I'm going to go through all of these questions and then probably end the stream there. That's probably a good stopping point. But I think next stream, yeah, we're going to probably go talk with the Sphinx again. And maybe try to patch our relationship up. We'll see how well that goes. And yeah, I guess we're still in day 4. We still have one more day after this, so we could still try to do all these side quests and see how much we can finish before then. But yeah, there's still lots left in this game, apparently. You keep mentioning Jor. What do you know about the guy? About Jor? Oh, just about everything, and nothing. An enigma of a wizard, Jor is. First, I'd like to ask you, what do you know about Jor? old wizard made the coast, brought the beast of Jor. The snailman listens to your thoughts intensely. Then he asks, Beasts of Jor? Is that what you call us? We also have Anticipalian. That's a better word for it. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble humans caused must have not helped the issue of Jor. That is true. The term Anticipalian appears good. It is draconic, yes? Before the closing? Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, temming cattle we worshipped oppressive gods, oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Jor to never again serve. So it's important to remember our love for Jor was not subjugation. It was a partnership in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion. I do not worship Jor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Jor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding, or having gone into some other state of being shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for his coast. I believe along my evidence for this is faltering. Although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Jor truly died. This place is held up by him. Thus its existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received at least hinted something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be, I do not believe so. You know, I had a weird thought. That invisible smoking man could be Jor himself. Maybe that's... But then why would he blow up the tea shop? That's the whole thing. What will you do now? I will build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in this city of yours, built upon our ruins. Any tips who I should talk to? Don't talk to Darrow. Actually, there's a ton, really. Oh, yes, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, Cleric. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research. Figured out how the strings have changed over the millennia. Relearn my mastery of chords. Collect the resources needed. Then, of course, he looks upwards. I will bind her fragments to this material world. I will return her to flesh. Bring life into her once again. My dear, sweet Turtle Irma will be given her life once more. Then, if she will have me, I will build a life for us here, a life of peace. True, fair peace. Wish me luck. Good luck. What are you voting in the election? The what? We have our first ever election soon. You should vote. Voting? Hold on. Do you select your leaders through election? We're starting to do it now, yeah. Fascinating. Is this an elective system for landowners or mages, or everyone gets to vote, pretty much at least? You just need to live here. Huh. You shocked him. He's shocked by democracy. I did not expect something like that. Such a liberal paradise. Well, I am not one to judge these futuristic ideas. I must investigate. Tell me more. What do you vote for? Kings, governments, parties with different ideologies on how to run the city of Norvik. Parties? How glib. As goals. That is amazing. He lets out a blubbering noise. Laughter. Listening to all that, I would say I would actually vote for the Arcanists. Yeah, I thought you would. Seems like they would be the most esoterically attuned party, which fits my ideals. However, in my experience, a group of wizards working together tends to end up being quite the mess, but my heart still leans in that direction. I'll have to go and see for myself once it is time for that election. He lets out more blubbering noises. The snail's laughing at democracy. Rude. He has a fair reason to laugh at it. It will most likely be a messy process. At the very least, the snail has good taste. His eyes behold you knowingly. Spell? Can you give me spell? Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you're interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. He retracts one of his arms and into his shell. Ew. What about a scroll of astral projection? You have particular taste. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not without great unreliability. So is that a no? Of course not. Enjoy. Yep, I knew he would have one. So we can do this with Viskin. But I'm not sure if that's the best way forward here. I should probably talk with the Sphinx and I just want to explore my options here. I want to talk with the Sphinx and see if that goes anywhere. He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod, and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Concerning the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect even if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. How about Aura of Vitality? I used to have that one written down. That's an oldie. I never was too good at it myself, but it saved my life a number of times. Anything else? The snail man stares at you for a few seconds. No, you seem to have thought of all I am able to hand you, except... Do go on here. Don't leave me hanging. I'm acting real greedy, am I? Maybe I shouldn't. Isk shrugs while slowly retracting his entire head. Slowly. What are you doing? Soon the snail is no more, and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. Then, as slowly as he had retracted, he begins to leave the shell. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not already have memorized, would be this. A scroll of wish. He hands you a spell scroll. By Jor and his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? Isk Urum. That is a very dangerous item. That's not like the wish, is it? That is a wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. But even if I did cast it, Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only truly safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. That is horrifying. The snail man lets out a blubbering sigh. I received that spell scroll from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness. Always end up. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness. Always end up in ashes. I do not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Ritlos, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I am giving this spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. I thank you for this, Isk. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. A grin. Like your fire, it burns bright. Anything else? I'm good. I'm a wizard too. Are you now? Good to hear. It does make sense. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in a soul river at birth, or a powerful mage of some type. Or a crazy person. Maybe I'm all three. Wonderful. I'm hoping this era of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. I think this is the first time I've told him I'm a wizard, but I figured, yeah, why not? Okay, we've finally done it. We've spent like more than an hour with this guy. Whew. Man. So, yeah, that's a lot. And yeah, we have Scroll of Wish. Oh, -3 dexterity, -3 wisdom. Wow. Scroll of Astral Projection. -3 intelligence, -3 constitution. And we have the Staff of Strings. I think I'm going to equip this thing. Oh, a weapon. Okay, so it has to go in that slot. Because I feel like this might help us with the Sphinx. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I did say we're going to end the stream, but there's one last thing I want to do. And that is... look at what this feat is for the election, because we've voted Asgalist so many times, it's finally given us this feat. You've expressed some opinions lately. I have. Now you will listen to true reason. You see, what all this has been is an opportunity. One to share this tumultuous part of yourself with others. So now that part lives out there, it will stay there for some time, collectivizing into the zeitgeist, growing, decaying, until it festers into an unimaginable beast of bureaucracy. That, in its nature, is an election, a general election of leadership and governance. It is, of course, a complete farce. Oh, I wish I had... shit, I should have saved. Can I do this check? Nope. No. Asking such a question is not valid. So I attempted to ask myself, this time, what should I vote in the election? Asking such a question is not valid, for democracy itself is flawed. Oh, shoot. You know what? I'm going to reload. I want to see what that answer was. I'm so curious. Oh, there's Everglad. I'm going to reload the autosave. And I'm going to change up my items here. I want to increase my intelligence again. Let's do this one. Which one is good for intelligence? I think... oh, the staff. Yeah, let's do the staff. And then... I think I want to switch out the Ring of Spell Storing. I also have this. I'll put Meek off just for a sec here. I'll save again here. And let's try this check again. Okay. So what should I vote in the election? Aha. Ask. Do this, receive an answer, but do not regret your inquiry. But seriously, what should I ask for? Or what should I vote for? Being blunt is healthy. As such, you should listen to the following well. There is no good choice here. None whatsoever. Fuck it, what about the goddamn Asgalists? If a dozen dwarves knocked on your door and asked you to hand over all your wealth with the promise that it would be returned when you really needed it, would you trust them? What if they just took a little bit? They would never stop there. You see, Asgal was a simple underground dwarven male, born during the Divine Era. He was a dwarf who came from nothing but resentment and anger. It is not clear whether or not he was truly a demigod, but in his death he had left a ruined empire in his wake, millions starving, a 1,000-year legacy of dwarven history destroyed. He wanted to take the amazing riches gathered by the many dynasties of the Lower Empire and simply hand them out to the population. An idealistic revolutionary. Some see him as a precursor to the Freestrider movement, but in comparison, miraculously, the Freestriders look somewhat competent. The dwarves beneath Ascani never recovered from Asgal. Today his followers are known as exiles, since they are not allowed to even mention his foul name underground. Yet here in our city we allow Asgalists to gather and share their toxic ideal freely? We are lucky they do not have the same kind of backing the Freestriders have. That would be the end of everything you hold dear. This Asgal fellow sounds like my kind of dwarf. Then perhaps you are more lost than I originally thought. Okay. What about the Arcanist party? It does not exist. Or rather, it might as well not. You know of Old Man Prax and his gathering of so-called wizards. However, branding in a political party around the abhorred ideology of the previous era is not an intelligent idea. Add to that Old Man Prax's imbecilic behavior, you've got a failed party for idiots. I'll vote for the Nationalists then. The Nationalist Party of Norvik is a stale relic of theocracy and bureaucratic fascism. Yep. Ever since their demigod Earth died, they have been about as efficient as a dwarf on a bicycle. Their city decaying so much in these decades, they willingly organized an election. It is as if they subconsciously understand their decadence, crafting exactly what they deserve. Like a weak man who smiles as his wife crushes his ego, day after day. The Nationalists are ruining this fine city. Agreed, but in what way? They are weak. There's more to that, more to it than that, but yes. I could vote for the Freestriders and allow the opportunists of New Dimenor strangle this ancient city even more so. They already own most of it. Giving them de jure power would not change much, I agree. But it doesn't matter how much they promise to keep Norvik independent. If they win, they will surely incorporate it into their Free City Agreement. At first through legal loopholes, then through the guise of increasing wealth, then by simple lack of animosity among the populace. The Freestrider Revolution is a poison. It is already in your veins. Yeah, yep. So I shouldn't vote at all. That is up to you. It would certainly be cowardly to not make a decision at all, and might even anger many, although being apolitical would certainly allow you to circumvent many disrupting situations. Truly, it is up to you. Though remember, it is as intellectually dishonest to take a position of neutrality due to fear of saying the wrong thing as it is to take a position for your own gain. A true genius speaks true, listens, then speaks again. Okay, what is the feat I'm choosing here then? Am I choosing who I'm voting for? Social democracy is the only ideology that does not trample upon the safety of the working person. Asgalism, as it appears in Norvik, is good. True good. Your stomach rumbles. The agrarians are not even represented. This is very upsetting to your gut. Okay, I'm just gonna... So this is a feat for all this is a political feat. Okay. And there's 6 choices. Jeez. Alright. Let's look through all of them. Tell me more about the Nationalists. Humans first. Follow in Earth's legacy. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with humans. Oh, is this also by race? Uh-oh. Maybe. Okay, maybe not, because some of these are not race specific. Nationalists are, however, are very race specific, so I guess that's why. Tell me more about free striders. Free trade, prosperity, democracy, and short good shit, blah blah blah. Gain a 10% additional discount in all purchases. Oh, that would have been useful earlier. Okay. Asgalist. For your brothers and sisters, for everyone below you. To flatten this uneven city, to make everything just and good. It is a simple dream. Asgalism. Why? What is this? This is... Whenever you take damage, move one step forward on a secret 3-step counter. On step 1, a thesis d20 die is thrown. On step 2, if the damage you took is higher than the thesis die, antithesis d4 die is thrown. On step 3, the damage you took is lowered either by 1 or by the antithesis die if you rolled 1 during step 2. This is synthesis, somehow. The next time you take damage, return to step 1. What the fuck? It is quite simple. Essentially, you must perform a 3-step process of crafting, meeting, and unity. That is how we grow. Okay, so from a role-playing perspective, I like Asgalist because that's closest to my ideals. But the feat associated with this is what the hell is this? I kind of don't want to choose it because it's just so... It reduces damage, but it seems like a very long-winded and inefficient way of reducing damage. I don't know about that one. A magocracy led by you, the greatest wizard of the coast. When you use up your last spell slot of any level, you roll a d100. If the result is lower than your natural intelligence, you regain that spell slot. No, this is terrible. That's a very low chance of getting that spell. It's a terrible one. The Way of the Earth. So we're looking at agrarian now. Hungry. Whenever you pick up food, you roll 1d20. If you get 16 or higher, you get an additional food item. And tell me more about apolitical. Objectively smart. Be whatever you need to be to win. Increases proficiency in rolls by 1. This amount is increased to 10 on any election day. Wait a minute. This seems... Okay, I thought the game actually ended just before the election. But we're actually 2 days away from the election, so that means we're playing tomorrow and the day after on the election day. This is actually really good, especially for really late game stuff. I might actually go apolitical here. Yeah, honestly, all of these other ones suck. Like, they suck real bad. Like, like Free Strider, maybe. The Asgalist one is silly. Yeah, no, I'm going apolitical. It rumbles. I'm apolitical. Oh, yes, you are. Very neutrally so. You feel a great deal of knowledge from dealing with this burning question in your heart. Okay. Also, we haven't chosen this feat. I'm kind of wondering maybe I should swap it out so I don't forget it, because this one is honestly pretty good. So let's see, which one do we want to get rid of? Local friendly druid, kind of like that one. Voice of God, that one's only... This one's only been useful once. An immovable object. This one we tried, but didn't seem to reduce our cost that much. I think I'm going to forego Voice of God. And that's my choice here. So let's do... forego this feat. Then I'm going to choose this one. So increase my proficiency in rolls by 1. Okay. I don't know if I want to swap out anything else. This one, no. We have this one already. This one, yeah, not this one. We already have this one. Advantage on behold checks. Okay. And luck of the fool. Yeah, no, I think we're good for now. I'm happy with this. Man, I was a little worried. I think the one thing, this game is amazing, but the one thing that the one downside of this game is it requires a lot of talking, and especially in the last hour or so. Goodness gracious, all the lore, all the dialogue. My mouth is parched. I need to drink something. But yeah, no, we made some good progress today. I think that really the main theme of today's stream was power word. We saw that mentioned so many times, in so many by different characters and different contexts. It sounds like we are trying to find power word ebb, or there are also hints that the ebb is ending soon. So whatever is happening, something big is happening, and yeah, we're trying to get to the bottom of it. All right. So yeah, that's the end of today's stream. I thank you for watching if you have been. Once again, there are no more streams for the rest of this week. I'm going to be busy doing IRL stuff. But next week, since we're finished the rat line and Blake Manor, I'll be starting a new game. I think we'll be playing Heart of the Machine next week. So I'll be posting a schedule on Sunday. So feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord if you want notifications on when I'll be going live next week. But yeah, and of course we'll be playing Esoteric Ebb again sometime next week as well, because I'm definitely invested in this game. I think it's an amazing game, and I really want to see where this goes. So yeah, all right. Thanks again for watching, and I will see you next time.